What's up and welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. If you're not watching the majors, it means that you're watching this game today, because we're about to hop into a couple of best of threes, and one of them will be Endpoint going against Illuminar, and that's going to be our main show for today. That's about to happen in about a second right now. So it's going to be Mighty Max, Surreal, Azuwu, Crucial, and Sijad. Well, going against the full Polish lineup, and watching at the other maps or matches that we're about to have today, it's going to be TSM and NAVI Junior just a little bit later. NAVI's main team at the moment not having the best tournament in the majors at this point, but it is what it is. Let's see if the smaller team can actually do something. Here the same old, Furlan, PHR, Spavaku, Kadziu, and Bilani. They're gonna be rocking the Illuminar side. And I was looking at some of the stats from Illuminar from the past few games. They've actually lost against BZ game, one against Anonymous, one against Ents, and then it's a big red line on their losses. So only one game in between, which was a POG. Endpoint, meanwhile, they have had a win-loss, win-loss, win-win-win-win-loss situation, so there's a little bit more wins than losses, but hey, it is what it is. And looking at Illuminar's pick, we're going to be hopping into Dust 2, 20 maps played, 60% of a win rate. For Endpoint, this is a 7-mapper with 14%, so I'm not entirely sure what we're about to see over here. And if Dust 2 goes the right way, of course, we're going to be hopping into Vertigo, but Anubis will be the third map decider, depending on what happens, of course. So, if I didn't say it yet, welcome to the stream, people. Hopefully you're having a good time. Nice to have you over here. We are about to start off with a bang. So, basically nothing happened at the start here. Very silent. We're just waiting for the players to find their cue. Illuminar. That is to go for that long peak. That's going to be the smoke for the cross. Meanwhile, players trying to challenge that platform. A side, Azuwu is actually doing a very good job staying alive. One of the players already being dropped. That's going to be the second kill off the server already. Bilani will be finding the kill, but quick trade coming in from the side of Endpoint. To keep this underneath their control. Sijad actually finds a very good kill on the Furlan. From the smoke. That's going to be Mighty Max with a nice catch too. Sijad a little bit slow, or low in HP with his teammates, to be honest, but enough players to go for the swing at the same time, so that is going to be very Endpoint-sided. A nice catch there. And yeah, what's good, brother? I'm here for Spavaku. Alright. So we do actually have people here. Yeah, well. I wasn't actually prepared for that, but hopefully you guys are doing good. Amazing to see you here. Just watching at the show at the moment how it's about to go down. That seems to be Azuwu. Taking that MP9 just a little bit closer towards that long doors. Here to make some noise, I guess. I'm an underdog watcher. Okay. So you like dogs that are under. That is very suspicious. You're a bad boy. Okay. By the way, we're there. I'm going to ask you guys some couple of questions about the majors. Of course, everybody want to talk about those too. But has there been any underwhelming games? For example, have there been teams that you're supporting that haven't been doing that well? It's kind of cool to see that Mongols are doing well. Heroic is actually doing well. At the same time, seeing Navi kind of flunk a little bit, that breaks my heart. But hey, Counter-Strike. Ooh, the short hold doesn't really work out for much. That's going to be crucial with one of the kills. PHR quickly with the trade. A second eagle shot that is going to be dropping Mighty Max. Sijad, the Polish player on the side of Endpoint. That's going to be a picked up weapon, which is going to be a lot, but Surreal is going to get that kill. They're still actually shooting players. This is going to be a ridiculous round already. A 1 versus 2? weapons against the others, and that's gonna be Spavako with a quick trade as Sejad does take the player from long and Illuminar with a force, basically. Well, they will be converting that round into a win. I wasn't quite sure that I was actually ready to see that, but hey, it happened. Okay. That's the early op shot. Trying to go for the catch out of that long. And the other player showing a little bit too much skin. That's gotta be the way to go. Somebody actually said the right words. It's a clown show a little bit, yeah. That's a bit of a point where you have to kind of talk with your team that you're not supposed to kind of lose those. And maybe going for the crouch peek, especially with the full push coming in from short, that's a little bit too much. The problem is that you're kind of sticking into a fight, into a dead fight, so you're hoping to spray more than they can actually hit back. And short usually is a point where that crosshair is going to be just glued into that goose, so you really would... Usually what you want to go is for baiting type of shots. Just trying to get some more information, knowing where the enemies are pushing, get your teammates there with a flash or something like that. That's how they usually play it, but for you to just go crouch kill style, that's just insane. Meanwhile, this round already resulting into a couple of entries. That is going to be Bilani just planting that bomb. This is going to be a little bit more of an easier round for the side of Illuminar. Of course, Katsu is just a little bit low in HP, but it's okay. Meanwhile, Endpoint, they will be trying to save those armors and the weapons that they have. They can actually buy on top of those a little bit if they want. I'm not entirely sure if it's a good idea, but we'll see. You can see it happen. I can show you the world. There it is. I've actually upgraded my setup today. Yesterday. Now it's banging. This is the best setup I've ever had in my life. I have an electric table. So. Sorry for my throat. Trying to kill me today. Why is the caster yapping? Isn't that the caster's job? To literally talk? To be honest, it would be an amazing job to be a caster that doesn't talk. Just getting paid. Alright. Early long peaks will be the way. So, they didn't actually opt up for anything except that one flash that I'm thinking about at the moment. The cross hold Bilani. Okay, one of those catches is gonna go. Well, after that, it kind of goes south as Katsu with Mighty Max's one kill in between. He does get a double tear to try to control it. They do lose a couple of weapons here. Berlin will be catching Surreal, so all in all, this round actually looks a little bit better for a second there. That crossfire with that simple flash. We have actually seen those go very bad very quickly. Can you just glaze Bilani for me so we can walk in? Okay. Bilani, even while dead, getting that one shot is just absolutely insane. 3-3 at the moment on the kills. Basically hasn't done anything in this game yet, but headshot percentage 67%, that ADR 75, one of the biggest in the Counter-Strike's history. That is just absolutely amazing. And we're about to see Bilani just go absolutely wild on the server right now. He's gonna go for that AK setup, 2 flashes, a Molotov, even a smoke. Whenever have you seen a setup like that? Bilani, hopefully the cameraman only focuses on him, because at the moment he's throwing some amazing flashes towards short. Look at him walking from the T-spawn towards the bomb. Oh my god, he actually picked it up. Are you happy now? Alright. So that early long push didn't really work out for much. That's going to be 2 players done. Meanwhile, from the B side, they actually do have a wall set up there. Surreal does catch both of the players, and that's going to be Spavaku. And Bilani. The way he went down. That is just pure CS right there. I think I've lived for 32 years. I've never seen a player die that cool. Awesome. So Spavaku trying to actually clutch this one. That's going to be the AWP coming in. If you can actually hit a couple of shots. This is one of those maps where you do have the space. Because any of the angles where the CTs, they have to retake that A site. They kind of have to clear a long way. So Spavaku, if he can actually make this happen, I wouldn't be surprised. He doesn't have the bomb, so he has to catch that first. It's going to be on the other side of the map, of course, but... yeah, at this moment, not entirely sure if he's just trying to go for the save or trying to drop as many weapons as he can. He does have 30 seconds left, so if you want to go for something absolutely nuts and try to catch that bomb, well, at the moment he doesn't have the time because he has to clear 3 players. There we go. The save out of that op is going to be the only thing they can go for. 5k on the board, so... Spavaku definitely can drop a weapon for a player on the next upcoming round. The question is, with this layup, we can actually see how much money they have in total. Let me see if I can actually see it from somewhere else. So, oh yeah, they can buy easily. Even Bilani, yeah, look at that. 3.4k. Oh, he can buy a pistol, like an armor, maybe a flash. Jesus Christ. He's gonna get a dropped weapon. That's gonna be the 8k. Automatic Kalashnikov on his hands. This is totally like a 70 kill game for him. That's the smoke for the door there. A quick one, but the players are going to be clearing that. The corner smoke is going to be a little bit better for the CTs. That's going to be the first and the second kill. How is that allowed to happen? The AK spray for double 2 through the smoke? Boys! Well... that will be it. One of the quickest rounds so far. Endpoint absolutely demolishing Illuminar on that long pick. Through the smoke to catch that double. That's going to be the double man setup. To catch another double. Spavaku trying to hop into the action with that op. Well, basically the round is over at that point. Endpoint, well, they're definitely ending that round. And looking at the money at the moment, they can go for something, so it's going to be the AK floppy setup, whatever you can go for. Bilani with a Glock, because he's just such a G. Look at that, what a Chad. I haven't actually seen anything like this. If he's going to double tap some headshots at the moment with that Glock, it would be so awesome. Oh, he's definitely going to go for that deagle. 1 taps to the face. Meanwhile, Avuzubu, sorry. He's holding that traumatic spot. This time around, nobody's gonna clear it. Make good money as a caster? Well, yeah, I do. It's okay. Especially working from home. At the moment, I'm actually looking for some car parts that I'm buying for my 350Z. And that money is actually made out of the casting, so thank you, EPL, for supporting my gambling addiction for cars. That's a amazing thing to do. I was actually drifting yesterday, so if I get catched by the police, I'm definitely gonna blame this league. It's all their fault. What year? 2003. So the OG Nissan. Ooh, that deagle shot was a bit of a warning shot, especially when it grazes that wall. You know they're trying to kill you. 30 seconds left on the clock, and this could be Endpoint. Actually reading this as a full A-side play. Nobody's going to be even close to that B-side for that execution. But they're still going to go for the flip. That's going to be one of the players actually dropping towards the CT. That's so much control. Nobody can actually help them. It's going to be Surreal with his teammates. And at the moment, they are dropping the necessary players. Everybody's stepping in. Surreal comes out with a double. And the split doesn't work out for anything. Bilani, of course, he's basically doing this all by himself. Barely getting that 1 kill. Jesus Christ, that is amazing. And there it is. Illuminar, they will be giving the 4th round for Endpoint. But it's a nice try. What's the best mod? At the moment, it's going to be the Plenum for the car to actually, well, not drink, but breathe. It's going to get fixed because the Y points are disconnected at the moment, so one of the bolts broke. The subframes braces, they are rusted to hell. Those are going to be fixed, but I'm going to get some spacers, a new throttle, and a Plenum. So, and some damping material. Z1 Motorsports. Let's go. Okay. Let's try them all. Underground. That's going to be the push coming out of Bilani. He's going to be the first one in line. Oh, God. He's not even ready for the player to be on that angle. Seedshot is going to find a kill on the Furlan. Mighty Max. At the moment, he's just wondering what's happening down below. Everybody's going down. And this will be Illuminar with 3 players. A couple of those rifles already dropped, so leaves them a little bit. Oh, are we seeing some laggy lag? Hello? Internet. This is 5G. So, a pop flash towards. Oh, Katsio actually catches that kill before it even happens. Crucial shoots the shot so crispy that even the sound actually comes delayed. And that's going to be the double kill. You're going to catch from the doors. Good job, brother. Nice. What mic are you running? At the moment, actually, I am running a blue mic. But it's the Logitech's X Pros, like the new blue mic that you can buy into it. But don't let it deceive you, because it's going through a $1,000 setup. So I have a mixer and an interface that is actually doing the sound. So, and a better cable, too. That's just the life. Early Molotov for short. It seemed like Crucial actually wanted to use that for himself. A quick peek towards the middle could have been away, but it's going to be the AK to lead the shot here. Mighty Max. Nothing to be seen as this round is going to be Illuminar trying to go for that long push again. Go XLR. No, actually I have a 3.5. It works out very well with this microphone. No need to upgrade it. Just look at this, the long push. That's going to be the one Molotov to make sure nobody's going to get close from Goose. But at the moment, it seems like Endpoint, they're giving so much space for the side of Illuminar. They've had these long setups that actually work very well. But it is going to be the full space. If he actually went for that drill in that corner, that could have been a couple of kills right there, right now. But Spawaku, that's going to be his first kill. Bilani still silent on a server. From the edge of that corner, that's going to be the first kill. That flash. It was actually a Molotov to turn him around. Mighty Max with a quick shot. Surreal comes out with one. Bilani did get a kill on the Mighty Max before, but that's going to be him left alone in a 1 versus 2. Crucial with Surreal. Spotting one of the players, knowing both of them are holding the cross. If you can make this a 1 versus 1, suddenly it's a lot more doable, especially from the car peak. That's the first one. Bilani on the edge of actually pulling this back. That's going to be the triple to make it happen. Endpoint. Oh, baby. Anybody in the chat having a good time? Hello, Wood. Bilani's cooking on a server, so enjoy it. A 3K to make this round happen. Illuminar, just a round away from a tie. Endpoint kind of giving them a free round there, especially with the long control. Oh, baby. Yeah, shake some caster. Okay, I'm going to shake a phone. Hopefully you can hear it. Here we go. Ball flash. For a quick peek towards the underground. Meanwhile, this will be a little bit of a silent round in a way. None of the players from the side of Endpoint. They're actually playing all these rounds very passively. A couple of middle peaks we have actually seen. That's the only thing where they have kind of gone a little bit closer. That's going to be the middle execution. How in the hell? He didn't even check the corner and seat shot. Still didn't get the kill. I think it was the one flash. Crucial. He does come out with a quick trade. Well, that situation goes tits up for both of the sides very quickly. Usually as a T, you really want to check that corner. But usually as a CT, you really want to land those shots too, so... But look at the push coming out of the A-long. Azuvu. Avovu. Av is pushing in from middle. That's a lot of space at the moment, especially with one of the players who'll be landing, going for the rotation, even if they have the B side, as long as they actually take care of these players. The short and the pusher from middle. This could be enough to make this happen. Short will be the end point for them to hold it. And at the moment, it seems like Endpoint is actually giving this round away. Considering the amount of money that they have, this is understandable. But as a Counter-Strike player, you do want to see some attempts of actually putting these rounds together. Finally, Bilani from the lurk. He's going to find one of those kills. And yeah, that is just going to be Endpoint, saving the weapons. Losing one, but 3 for the next round is going to be okay. They had enough money. And this will be throwing a spanner into the mix. Money Max can drop a weapon. That's going to be surreal with a drop too. Everybody can buy. We're not going to see all of the utility, of course, because, you know, no money, no funny. But it's going to be enough. Enough to make the president cry. We're walking in the air. I was actually watching that movie yesterday. A very good movie. Here we go. I'm not entirely sure if that flash worked out. I mean, yeah, that might actually have been a pop flash. Can we get overtime, please? Okay, I'm gonna ask them. Hello, teams. Overtime, please. Script. Let's go. Can you make it happen? Yeah, just send them a message. They're okay. So, the smokes popping in. And this time around, the team's very solid here. Again, a slower round. 50 seconds being played off of it. Nobody's really going for any of the plays here. Short control. This could be Illuminar going for the same pistol strat that we actually saw before. With a simple utility from short and a couple of flashes, they can actually drop a player towards the CT and split it at the same time towards that B side. So, especially from these positions, it looks like they could actually go for that. Or they could fake the same play. The problem is, that's a very good kill, especially to start off the fake. So, Bilani with an exceptional entry right there. Pop shot that... Okay. Furlan, the first shot was a bit of a warning shot, but they were going to go for the B side split quickly. That was the attempt to actually push on towards the A side at the same time. They do have the side at this point. Right now it's above Endpoint. Do they actually want to go for the trade here? Or, sorry, the retake here. Looking at them, just scundering. If they could actually pop a player, that would make the decision that much more easier. But at the moment, looking at them shifting around the map, they're not going to go for it. So this is going to be another default round given for the side of Illuminar, trying to hold on to those weapons. And right now, if Illuminar could actually hunt a couple of those weapons down, that would be amazing for them. That's going to be one. One less weapon for the next round. Azul. Yeah, he's going to take a shoulder full of lead right there. And here we go. Endpoint. They are starting to give a couple of these rounds away. Already with 5 on the CT side, that's okay. As long as you have a T side on this map. Usually I've seen this as a, okay, 4 to 5, it's actually doable. But you want to get to that comfortable 6 to 7, of course, all the time. Doesn't matter what map, where you are, you always want more. If they'll give you more, you take more. I'm gonna turn the microphone just a little bit higher. It's making me crazy at the moment that I can't hear myself. I'm sorry, boys. I am so sorry. Here we go. So, officially losing a player at the start, that's gonna be crucial. Going down without a kill. That's the second player already being dropped. Even PHR actually stacking up some numbers. I think one of those kills was through the smoke too. A 2-player retake. One of them actually holding on to an USP. And That will be one of the weapons already dropped. Seed shot. Scraps for a weapon. And this round is definitely going tits up on the edge of that smoke. It's a perfect round for the side of Illuminar. Look at that. So, not bad. Caster, how much do you make doing this shit? It's like 3 to 4 sandwiches. The car parts, they cost like 78 sandwiches, so I did have to save for a while. It's like 1.5 sandwich, like best of 3 usually. Depends if it goes to the turn map. They do have ham in it, so I love it. Amazing. Are we lagging? Sam. Let me check out the stream. Alright. I'm not sure if the game audio is giving away a little bit. There was, I did notice a delay a little bit earlier, but seems like it's okay at the moment. If you guys can notice any of the lags, some problems in the stream, let me know. Much appreciated. Here we go. Line push. Spawako, first one in line to try to drop a couple of players there. Not hitting anything, but it's gonna be Mighty Max from the one to drop PHR. Kadziu. Second one in line with this USP. The only thing he has to hit is those headshots, but Azubu from a very good corner actually wins one of those fights. That's gonna be the second kill for him. Surreal and Sejad. They actually get their marks into the mix too, and that's Endpoint with the 6th round. This is exactly what I was talking about. If this was a 7-6, sorry, 7-5, the other way around, or 6-6, this could have been a lead for them already. Or a very good-looking lead. Of course, kind of defaulting. I think it was 3 rounds where we saw 2 of those rounds were B-side rounds where they just gave it away. And 1 round was a little bit of a flunk, especially going against the Force Spy. Endpoint kind of stacking into those fights a little bit too much there. Gives the side of Illuminar just a ridiculous advantage at that point. That's a lot of coffee on the walls, by the way. And will be Asuwu going for the smoke spray to make sure nobody's actually holding inside of it. Sometimes you actually have a couple of players inside of it. They're just gonna pop out with the USBs. Like a jack in a box. Molotov for the car to make sure that it's gonna burn up very well. Yeah. That paint is gonna be crispy after this one. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are sneaking a little bit closer. This will be the CT stacking up A side with those USBs. That simple Molotov could be enough. If it's placed well through the smoke. That's going to be Seed Shot to take a headshot. Azu, that's quite a crack onto Furlan. Mighty Max takes care of Bilani, and this seems to be the round that is finally under control easily. Kadziu, so low on HP. The only thing he can do is just run. I got Bilani for 33 kills. Am I cooked? Well, let's make it this way. I'm gonna explain it to you in very simple terms. Have you seen a car going 300 miles per hour straight into a brick wall? Well, your bet is the wall. And Bilani is driving the car. But if we go to an overtime, anything is possible as long as they get a lot of rounds. To be honest, if this goes to a turn map, everything is possible. Usually, at that point, almost every player has 30 kills. Even the ones that doesn't know how to shoot. But this shame ain't Valorant. Oh, it's only for map 1 and 2. Well, then you're fucked. Have a good day. I'm just kidding. It's possible. You just have to get 15 kills per map, but at the moment he has 9. Bilani, actually... Wait a minute, he doesn't have 9. I was looking at the wrong person. He has 12. So he's like, yeah, it's doable. Yeah, depends. Already catching one of those kills. Now you just have to hope that this is going to be the main point here on the CT defense. Already dropping the first player, but it's gonna be a quick trade meanwhile. That's gonna be the pop flash through the smoke. Spavaku holding down the catwalk, making sure that's a lot of utility flying at the same time. Oh, he knows this is going to be the A-side play with a beautiful double kill. Can he actually make that a triple before he burns down? No. It is going to be PHR with the last 2 sprays there. And oh boy, he's looking good on the server at the moment. Oh boy. 12-9. 9180 RP Lanny. Looking like he's actually giving us some very good numbers on the server. Meanwhile, Endpoint, well, they're just trying to sell all the bottles to buy whatever they can. This look like a homeless man setup at the moment on the T side. So, Mac 10, Tech 9, a couple of AKs. That's actually pretty rough. Like a pirate. Those are actually some pirate weapons right there, so kind of cool to see it. Bilani, right here, we could actually drop most of the players. That's going to be the first, the second, exactly what somebody was looking for. The 5th and a 4. Could he go for the ace? Of course not, because Furlan is always there to steal some kills. But yeah, that was actually very close to an ace. Illuminar. Ooh, Bilani with that B-side shutdown, and that was actually against the full weapon round, so good job, boy. As long as it doesn't crash on the second map, I think your guys' bets are gonna be okay. Ooh. That was actually very moist. I like that. Moist 4K. And it's going to be the early nade towards middle. Anybody who wants to go for the quick control there, they are going to be stopped. Molotov's being trained in towards the lower dark. This is going to be Bilani in the same spot, given the same situation again. This time around, it actually could be an ace. Guys, prepare your eyes for some great magic, but it seems like most of the players are going to be turning their sights towards the lower tunnel. So, knowing that the monster is holding the B side, there's no reason to feed him again, because he might be angry. Middle, Furlan will be helping himself to a couple of kills here. Doing a very good job, actually switching to a USB. That's going to be the 3rd kill already. Could he go for the ace? No, it's going to be Bilani. To steal a couple of kills from Furlan, just to make sure that he knows that from the last round, you did steal from me. And this time around, I am going to be stealing from you. You furry baby. A bit of a timeout here, especially Endpoint finally noticing that they are losing their control. Having a very nice start there, but a couple of mistakes here and there, especially on these T side. The only thing we're actually seeing is stacked up pushes. We aren't actually seeing that many fakes or anything like that. That's a little bit of a problem. So, in most of these cases where we have been seeing them pushing in, it's just the full Illuminar side just hosing them down. Like it was a fire. Oh god. Here we go, another attempt on the table. That is 18 kills already. 18-9, a KD of 2. The Polish rifler looking exceptional on the server today. Meanwhile, some utility has been used towards the middle. That's going to be Endpoint with the full buy, so AKs across the lot. But a couple of utilities. They have enough for executions. That's a very nice catch from Surreal from middle. Spavaku, for some reason, isn't ready for that fight. Even drilling the left side of that door just to make sure nobody's actually holding it. And it's going to be the smoke towards shore just to make sure that they know. They do have a setup over there. The question is what kind? The 5th kind. Yeah, my throat is killing me, boys. Sorry. Imagine. Short push with 4 players. That's going to be 1 player left towards the long. Azubu. The little shark there. Utility being spent up. That will clear the site. This is just going to be a sneaky play. I actually seen a smoke like that in a while being used. Seajot is gonna catch Verlin, and this right now is supposed to be Illuminar just trying to go for the save. There's no reason to go for the retake anymore. You have the rounds, you have the control. This is just one round that they are going to be winning. So as long as you save, you can buy up fully for the next one. Even actually go for the full setup, no problem. Just try to... The idea here for them is to try to stack as many buying rounds as they can. Ooh, that's an interesting shot to the face. PHR, I think it was on the air at the same time, barely landing on top of that box. Seajot does actually drop PHR. It's gonna be one more weapon that they have to buy, especially on the CT side. It's very expensive. But looking at the money, they're okay. That's gonna be a drop weapon from Bilani after catching like 27 kills there. What does the score have to be an overtime? It has to be 12-12. Because we're little babies. Back in the days, 15-15. Zeros. How is it gonna be 13-13? What? What? Broda's trying to troll the chat at the moment. Okay. Oh, I got my voice back. Hey! Welcome, welcome. It was that little piece of... Oh? Berlin catches Surreal. A couple of kills being dropped. They did get the trade. The problem is Crucial is very low on HP. That's actually going to be him still finding a kill. A double here at the start. That's a very good way of getting that round back into a mix. So, if they want to fight for the 9, this is exactly how you do it. There it is, 12-12. Thank you, buddy. From that smoke, it's going to be both of the players actually spotting each other. A quick trade coming in from Katsu, actually catching the likes of Crucial, but Seajot and Mighty Max, they do control the round. Bilani left in a 1 versus 2. Now the question is, can he do it? Can he do it? Yes, he can. Bob the Builder, let's go. That's a very good flash directly into the eyes of his own teammate. And not even close to the player. Mighty Max with the long control. That's going to be the sight coming in from Seajot. So as long as he can make this a 1 versus 1, this is very doable still. Meanwhile, looking at Mongols just absolutely wrecking the likes of Heroic. Seajot will be finding the kill against Bilani. He doesn't stack up any more kills. That's unfortunate. Early first long, the high-rise flash for his teams to push in. This is a very specific flash too. It doesn't flash out the whole long, so you can actually dodge that pretty easily. Especially because it kind of be seen. But in some situations, it's very good. That's going to be the pop shot through the... on top of the smoke. Very good kill on towards the side. Seajot actually funds the second shot as well. Again, 3 players at the start of the round. Left for the side of Illuminar. And this time around, they don't even actually have a kill here. Illuminar. Kind of giving out their CT play here. This will be the A side already gained. Even a goose making some noises on the side. A quack or honk, whatever it is. I think quack is a duck. On top of the boxes, just making sure none of the players are going to be close to that side. And I think that's it. Illuminar trying to save those weapons. Endpoint again with a round to make this a tie. Not like the ties you wrap around your neck. A tie to make it close. Closer. So. By the way, I'm just gonna give you guys a little bit of a notice. If I choke in between this cast, I lived a good life, so don't cry for me. Really feels like I'm about to die here. Here we go. People are hoping for a 13-10 for Endpoint in the chat. Some of them hoping for an overtime. Some of them even pleading for an overtime. Please. Please. Let it happen. Tactical piles coming in from Illuminar. Now, a good spot for them to actually talk about what they want to go for. Looking at both of the sides here, it's going to be the A side or the B side. Motel Aurora towards the A side. Place de la Khashbah towards the B side. You know, if you want to hit a motel, yeah, you go right. If you want to hit Place de la Khashbah or Khashbah, whatever it was, that's going to be on the B side, so make some decisions. Seems like Surreal, he wants a taste of that Khashbah. Not entirely sure what that means, Khashbah. Tabak. Tabak might be cigarettes. Or something else. Not sure. Rolling Molotovs being spent there. We haven't actually seen a B-side rush so far. Only once from the side of Endpoint trying to push against Baba. Ooh, that's going to be a very nice kill at the start. It's crucial with a flicky shot. Not actually giving them that much space to even go for any of the plays they wanted to go for. So losing a player that early. PHR. He is not going to enjoy that one. Face plant at the start. It's going to be a man down. Of course, they have the information, but the other side of the wall is going to be Katsiu. Tucked to the left of that door. And I'm a little bit surprised nobody actually went for the peaks after seeing a player coming that close towards the doors already. So the man advantage goes for the side of Illuminar. Oh god, that was the perfect timing, but there was a double man hold. C-Shot is actually going to pull it back. That's going to be the op shot. To drop down Surreal. B-side is going to be the way to go. C-Shot with the best looking situation for him to actually go for that kill. He kind of stumbles on that one. Just jumps, resets, gets away from it. Doesn't feel comfortable going for that B play anymore. That's going to be the Molotov for the high rise. Spotting one of the players, cutting his hair to make it look very crispy. C-Shot catches a player in a cross. Endpoint. I'm not entirely sure how they're finding these kills at the moment, but Illuminar, they are hitting a brick wall at the moment. 9-12, Spavaku. Left to try to pull this back inside that smoke from the edge of that. It is going to be C-Shot with a 3-kill. A triple to make it happen. A little bit of a splatter on the wall to make it bloody. Illuminar with some very good rounds, some very good holds. And to see this round will tear up my heart. Should I lift this table? Did it a little bit. Here we go. So I was ready to see Illuminar hit 11 after seeing how that round started off. They did lose a player at the start, but it's going to be Gatsiu with a double kill from the Long's left door. But Endpoint, they make that a clear 11. Ilani very solid for a few rounds here. Only 8, or well, 18 is still insane, but oh, Katsuya will be spotted at the start. It's gonna be the early kill. Crucial will be dropping the player. Seems like Heroic is actually starting to pull their game back too, so good job. 11-6 at the moment. If they could actually come back on Anubis, Heroic will be going to the playoffs. Oh, Spavaku going for a couple of tags there. That's got to be the first line of spray to work out for a kill. A little bit of a laggy show at the moment, but it's a 1-1 trade, a 4-4, especially after those Molotovs. It seemed for a little while they wanted to go for that B-side play, but no, Bilani's actually kind of found a ridiculously good corner here. So they're not going to be looking at this angle at all. Villani does catch the first kill. That's going to be the 19th for him, but Max comes up with a trade quickly. The Deagle's coming up for a kill. It is going to be the full shutdown from middle. Endpoint against pistols. They are going to flop. 11-11. By the way, this... we did call it before. Oh god, I'm not even gonna think about the odds, but to call it for an overtime that early, anybody who actually went for the overtime bets, congratulations. Because at the moment it's looking ridiculous. So now the question is, can they make it happen? Is it gonna be a 13-11, or are we gonna see a 12-12? It is Bilani off of that corner. Just making sure that the B high-rise is going to be held by themselves. PHR finding a little bit of a spot here from Goose. Oh, that's actually a good spot to throw a flash. You can actually see it. So it depends how you throw it, though. The palm tree flash. By the way, did Path of Exiled Shoe already come out? That's my ADHD kicking in. Sorry. Berlin. Holding that cross. It's going to be him and his teammate. That simple flash. Trying to make the most of this work. Berlin, if you could actually spot the players at the start, that could be the way to go. That's going to be PHR. Still not actually going for the utility play here. That's the Molotovs landing on the site already. So much information being given. Finally, the flash is coming out. That's going to be the peak at the perfect timing. But PHR only comes out with one free. Oh, that's going to be the second one. The third one from the catwalk. What a shot from one player. They do lose one. And on the push, PHR, he's making this almost an ace. So close, but no cigar. Bilani left to watch the cross. That's going to be Max boosting himself on top of the site. And Gatsiu wins the last fight. 3 weapons survive for next round. And Endpoint's push will be shut down. BHR with a 4K. I think that is the third quad kill on this map that we have already seen. We're not entirely sure. Spavaku. Early shot from him. That's gotta be the thing to pop out the smokes. A Molotov to make sure. And a couple of sprays through that wall to maybe make a player a little bit more soft there. A nice smoke towards the middle, so. Here we go. Ops being trained towards long. And right now, Endpoint with a man down. How will he be actually pushing on towards this one? That's going to be the smoke for the short. Seed shot is going to use that to actually go through Catsia with a very nice catch. That's a bit of a problem right there. 3 players still to actually try to pull this back into overtime. The rest of the CTs just holding off their corners. That's a nice nade. Good flash. Make them a little bit more blind. That this round is taking maybe a little bit too long at the moment, especially thinking that Endpoint have already lost the players, and again with the same catwalk play. The problem this time around, there's going to be 3 players. They haven't actually made this work so far, but that's going to be the Deagle shot. Exactly what's needed, but Katsiu comes out with a straight here. Dropping one of the players. This might be one of the laggiest streams we have seen so far, but still alive to fight. Changes up the weapons. And Surreal with Crucial, both of the players so low on HP. That's going to be one of the Deagle catches to actually make this a 1 versus 1. This is still doable. Surreal so low. Just a single flash Bilani to make this a 20 kill map for himself. Just a single bullet. This is going to be enough. He's going to find it. And there it is. We are going to be done with this map. So it's going to be a 13-11. And I have to say, boys, it was a moist one. That was actually pretty cool. So, yeah, I have to say that they looked pretty on point. That's pretty good. I think it's a little bit too high at the moment. So let's actually right there. So that's going to be optimal. So yeah, a 13-11. Endpoint, they did fight for that map, but I have to say there was many rounds where if they played that differently, that was definitely going to be their map pick, and that, well, it was Illuminar's map pick, but it's going to be their win. Just quite didn't work out for them. They did try. We did see some very good pushes, some very good rounds. The problem is that they have to fix those. I think it was 4 rounds in total where they had some issues, especially on the T side where we saw them getting a little bit lackluster with the pushes, not really understanding what to do in some situations, especially when they did have the lead. So yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop back in when we're ready. And it's going to be map number 2, which will be in Vertigo. Yeah, let's check out what's about to happen in Vertigo and see you over there. What's up and welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we are going to be hopping into a new round right here. So we're going to be hopping into a new map that's going to be on Vertigo. After seeing what really happened there on Dust 2, coming very close into an overtime, but they just couldn't hang. And actually very close to just winning outright. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It is a little bit what it is. So we will be hopping. Seems like we have a little bit of a problem. Hopefully. Hello, hello, hello. Doesn't work now. Welcome to the stream. Seems like we had a little bit of a technical problem there. Sorry for that, but Illuminar will be winning that first round in Vertigo. Starting it off with a bang. Yeah, it seems like now the microphone is working. Yeah, welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good time. Sorry for that. Sometimes we have some technical problems. Problemcitos. But at the moment we seem to be okay. So we are going to be hopping into that round right here. This will be the boys being boys. Early damage. Surreal will be finding that first kill. And with the last round, seems like they will be giving this one back. A couple of the issues found out. Crucial actually comes up with a very nice frag there. Good way of making it happen. That's going to be a seed job with another shot. Okay. Vertigo definitely starting to look like their own mapping here. And that will be PHR with a nice catch at least. But the question is, can they actually go for the retake of that site? Already losing a couple of players here very early on. We'll be making that much harder. And it seems like there will be just saving those weapons. The reason to go for this one is going to be very low. No reason to give out these weapons. Try to save it for the next round. The only thing you can do at this point. At least they will be catching that one kill. Sabaku. Making a bit of a name for himself there. And already that will be the round converted. Meanwhile, Heroic actually did pull it back from an 11-3 start against Mongols. 13-12 on overtime. So, Heroic, congratulations. Looking amazing on the server at the moment. So, keep it up. And on our own game, a little pop flash there just to make sure that anybody from the B side, if they want to go for those picks, they're not going to have a good time. And there is a setup on top of the boxes. Berlin will be taking a quick peek from the lower portion. One of his teammates actually shooting his own. That's going to be Katiu with a very nice kill onto Azuwu. A nade there to clear the box. Again, a couple of peeks coming through, so crucial. They know on both of the sides that they can actually control the round here, especially on the side of Illuminar. They did spot that bomb. So, they're very hungry for that kill. Crucial has to be very careful with the bomb here. Smoke's being used towards the B side. This seems to be the timing that they're waiting for that minute. Meanwhile, the rest of the players, one of them lurking towards the A side ramp. That will be Max boosting Surreal for the window pick. Nobody's there to actually hold it, so this might be false information. On top of the box, this is a very good spot to be at, but especially from that corner, Katsiu definitely drop a player without going down, but the problem is Surreal does catch him. Even with the sloppy spray, the second kill towards that B side is clean. And that will be leaving only Bilanda to hold it, but Surreal even takes him out. And PHR with that M4 left to wonder. A 1 versus 4, could he actually go for it? No. Just save that weapon for next round. Looking at the money. They did get a kill with the MP9, but it's definitely not going to be enough for a buy, so we might see like an upgraded pistol, maybe armor, if we're very lucky. To be honest, I wouldn't like the armor, so maybe pistols. And try to use that M4 for a couple of kills here and there. I think that's what we're about to see in about a second. The only thing that we actually can go for there it is. Kaboom goes the bomb. And that That will be Endpoint with 2 rounds on the table in their own map pick. Remember, this is their pick. Illuminar has played Vertigo before, so it's not like they don't have any playtime here. To be honest, they've actually played a lot of it too, in my opinion. Or I've seen them play it a lot. Might not be on the HLTV stats at the moment, but let's check out. Vertigo, yeah, 13 maps. Sorry, 7 maps, so yeah. 57% of a win rate. It's not that far away from Endpoint stats. But if we actually go to Anubis, that is going to be a heavily endpointed side map there. 86% of a win rate with 7 maps. Meanwhile, Illuminar, they have 53 with 15 maps played, so... there it is. Azubu looking for that entry. Anything that's given is going to be free. Crucial is going to be to find the one to find a kill on the Kadzi. That will be the... one weapon. BHR still holding on to that M4. Meanwhile, CJOT making sure that the A-ramp push is not going to work out. USB is getting very close here. Crucial will be helping out his teammate. And another round where they kind of have to just save that M4 for next round. Sorry, boys. And here we go. Real finds the kill on the Spavaku. Right now, it seems like they're supposed to have this round very locked in, and that's gonna be it. Crucial even finds the last player there, and that's it. Illuminar finally going for the full buy. That will be 3 rounds in a row for the side off Endpoint. Start off with a bit of a bang here. Actually looking so good so far, so as long as they keep this up. The only thing they have to do is just keep that T side going and make it as expensive for the side off Illuminar as they can. That's going to be one of the best ways to actually lock this map in. And so far, actually pretty good on it. C-Chop starts off with the round again. So, an early shot for him. Great. The rest of the players just looking for a little bit of a spot here. EHR being dropped. So we'll be leaving the rest of the M4s trying to scramble for a kill. And you can see the information being given. This is just gonna be a gamble stack at the moment towards that A side. They're not even gonna flirt with the idea of trying to go back for that B side play. It is just gonna be a player left in towards the middle to just check in that none of the players are going to be lurking around, but they're hoping that this is gonna be an A side play. Finally, enough information for this round. And right now, it seems like they're finally figuring this out, but this is just Endpoint playing mind games on the lower side. They haven't actually gone for either of the sides yet, and this is Illuminar just rotating, gambling 2 times in a row. Finally, starting to spread out these players to go for that information. And it seems like Endpoint, they actually want to turn in towards that A side. Again, rotating players towards the B side. I'm not even, at the moment, even the caster is just not understanding what the hell they're doing. They're playing so much time off the clock. That is going to be the final fake. And towards the B side they go. I'm not even sure if they have the time. Endpoint? What the fuck are you doing? What the hell was that? They faked so many times that they even faked themselves out of time. This is exactly what I was talking about, that we actually saw on Dust 2. Even when they got those entry kills, they had like a lack of a point of understanding what they wanted to do with the round. Yeah, that was one of the... Actually, to be honest, that was a very good strat. Both teams were fucking confused. So, keep it up. Crucial comes out with the first kill again. And he's going to be landing with one of his own shots here to try to make it. Actually gets the second one with the FAMAS as well. And that's a very hard weapon to actually frag with. Furlan and Spavaku, they're just shutting this down. Endpoint. They're melting in front of our eyes at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing, but it's definitely going to be an Illuminar round as long as they don't throw this one. Yep. The smoke will be held. Illuminar are going to be tying this down. Endpoint. With one of the best rounds to actually make this, just break their economy, to keep up the lead, chain rounds together, and they absolutely bamboozle themselves. Yeah, there's nothing nice to say about that. Even the players at the moment, to be honest, this could be a very good point to just take a little bit of a timeout, reset from these couple of rounds, and not keep going. Because if you're tilted, you're tilted. Of course, mental, structural integrity is on the line, so they can hang, keep it up. Right there we saw a couple of big boy mistakes. That's my keyboard farting, sorry. There we go. It's gonna be a early kill. Another one this round. Those M4s doing a very good job. So that's going to be the first AK to actually come in line to do something. Utility being used. That's going to be the 3 versus 3. The B side finally being taken. And the bomb will be going down. Now this is definitely going to be a retake. Illuminar already using a bit of a Molotov for that back angle right there. So they can't use that open area to move around with. That's actually a good spot for you to try to challenge a couple of headshots. This will be the op landing a shot on towards the window. So Furlan will be dropped. Crucial with a very nice shot there. 3 KD at the moment. Surreal will be stepping in with a kill too. And Spavaku left to wonder what's there to do. Tick-tock goes the bomb. And as it explodes, that means that the round is done. There we go. They do have the character to actually bring this still back into a round. It got a little bit questionable there for a second, but as long as they can actually handle it, we're good. Here we go. Just listening for this round to make sense. Three to 4, just a round away from another tie. And so far, looking at these rounds, they are looking for a way in here. This is going to be just USBs with the Deagle, but from that boost, it seems like they actually still want to fight for this round. That's a nice catch from C-John to actually get that first kill. Nice way to start off the round. Spavaku will be helping out with one, so at least that's a trade, but the problem is they don't have the weaponry. They do pick up an AK, so that's something. The op will be catching a player from that corner. I'm a little bit surprised that they're actually standing on the open like that, knowing that that is one of the known spots for them to actually go for the kills. A minute left, and the bomb will be going down. That's Surreal with another kill through the smoke. And at the moment, he's doing a very good job. of finding these skills. There it is. I think this round is done with another question. Can they escape with some AKs? That should be the only way. The only thing that is important for them.
Terrorists win.
Kaboom, thus goes the bomb. Some players seems to be wondering how they can actually see those stats. So yeah, just use HLTV. You can use the live feature on HLTV to actually see whatever you need. Works very well. Seems like we're hopping into the round quickly. So 2 rounds of lead. So far so good, doing actually very well. This will be slow around here. The first pick coming in from the crane. PHR alone towards the A side, trying to hold this down. Okay, so far doing a good job just trying to reorientate the enemy team there. That's a couple of shots coming in. And on top of the sandbag, that's a good spot for the op to try to train in for a shot. They're getting a little bit closer towards the side, especially with the short control. With this one, they can actually do a lot. There's a lot of damage done through the smoke. They have to be a little bit careful, especially from the door. Mighty Max does get the trade after Villani's kill. That's going to be the second sloppy spray there, but they do reorient it. Again, another trade coming in from Villani. This time around, Crucial does hit the necessary shot. And the lurk from middle is going to work out for one. Surreal ends the last player. Look at the amount of health left for Endpoint. They're barely done. But it works out well. They do hold it down. They make it happen. But oh boy, was that close. Here we go. That is going to be the early shot there, missed. Oh, wait a minute, that was actually a shot. Good hit. 5-7. Catches a kill there. Dulan is actually still making some stats today. 7 kills already. Even a little bit of a questionable start here. Katia will be finding Liza Crucial. This is going to be actually a good round at the moment. They're picking up some weapons too. And the lurks coming in from the backside, especially with Bilani already starting the kills. He doesn't get the shot, but it's enough to turn the players around. And this might actually be a little bit of a problem, especially with that eagle shot. This is getting a little bit too hectic at the moment. Furlan does go down. That's going to be Siege shot to control it, and Gatsi left with just an op. 1 versus 2 with a player very close to that angle. Siege shot does win the fight, and that is going to be another round for the side of Endpoint. 5 is the max for Illuminar. Ooh. Okay. We're actually getting a bit of a fight out of Endpoint here. Wasn't ready for that. Early sprays out of that corner. It will be the CP side to try to challenge. Surreal wins the first fight on the gap of that smoke. It's going to be Furlan with a quick trade. Siege come out with its own. That's going to be the second kill too. Oh boy. The B side is just giving out kills. That might be the one thing you don't want to do. At the start like this. At the moment, Endpoint already with a ridiculously good start, but if they could actually win the rest of these rounds here, that's gonna be huge for them. Bomb will be planted at PHR. There's no reason for him to even think about the retake of this site. It will be just him trying to survive for the next one. Sorry. Oh my god, my throat is actually trying to end me today. I need to drink some tea with some... What is it called? Like honey? I think it's honey, yeah. Here we go. Even catching that last weapon. Ooh. You don't want to see that. Nothing will be safe for next round. Of course, they have a ridiculous loss bonus at the moment, but the problem is they don't have the money for it. 3,400 doesn't mean much when there's nothing to add it to. So, we are barely going to see some M4 setups with MP9s or FAMASs, and that's exactly what we're about to see. 3 FAMASs with 2 M4s. And if that's the buy that you are proud about, that might be a problem in itself. That's gonna be the FAMAS to actually win that first fight. He does lose his teammate before that actually goes through. That's crucial with a second shot on the Spavaco from Lurk. Doesn't work out for a kill. Ooh, what a kill actually from PHR. That's a nice shot. Makes it happen. Nice to see it actually flourish. The bomb will be going down. It's 2 versus 3. And looking at the orientation at the moment from CT and middle, Mighty Max will be holding that generator. So Azubu, the only thing he has to do is just get that first contact. His teammate will be swinging. Azubu does kill PHR, gets the trade, but a very quick shutdown. Ooh, almost got it. And 8 rounds, 9 rounds will be posted on this round here. And this is a little bit unfortunate. Seems like the microphone did die here, so let's try to read. So, it is what it is. Hopefully it works now. So, if you guys can hear me, great. If you can't, we'll try to reboot it again. Yo, Caster, make a call for B1 to make some kills. Okay, B1 is gonna get like 20 kills right now at the same time. Think about it. That's insane. Okay. There we go. So, B will be held in from quad. Seems like that's gonna be the way to go. The player's actually finding a kill yet, but enough damage has been done to make them new. A silent start here. Oh, a tap to the face. Azubu getting that clean shot onto BHR. So 1-1. An eye for an eye, I guess. This will be silent go, but no, it's actually gonna get very hectic very quickly. 2 kills for both to the side. That makes it a 2 versus 2. Katsiu will be left as alone, but he actually reacts to the player behind the pillar. That's going to be a very good kill to bring it back. But the problem is Azubu does go for the swing at the perfect timing as he tries to go for the bait there. And that will be another round on the board for the side of Endpoint. Look at this. A 3rd map is on the books at the moment. big time problems. This will be crucial. Popping in a shot there at the start. That's gonna be Spavaku with that scout trying to do his best, I guess. Looking at the round at the moment. Some players are actually catching a bit of a break here. Azubu drops Kadio. That's Furlan with a quick trade. At least something works out. Crucial does find the second kill of this round. This is a force buy. The only thing that they can go for at the moment, especially not... They don't want to give that many rounds for the side of Endpoint at the start, but at the moment they're just farming. So, to try to stop this, it's going to be close to impossible. So there's a very good chance of us actually seeing the third map here. Yes. Nice catch for the side. Spavaku actually comes out with a kill there. Bilani was the one to go down. Sejar catches the second one. Mighty Max to end out the round. And this is starting to get a little bit GG-ish. As just looking at the money and the amount of rounds to be played for, it is getting very thin. Those margins are getting close, boys. Even with the mistakes, Endpoint absolutely dominating this map. This will be the attempt to maybe trying to get that bomb down just to gain a little bit of money for next round. To make that the rest of this map go with a bang, I guess. So, a couple of deagles here. If they could actually make some noise, especially on that entry towards the B side. Some of the players usually aren't that prepared for what's about to happen, so they might give a shot or two, but no, it's gonna be Seajod. With a double, a triple, okay. He's just stacking up bodies at the moment. Just go for the hunt. Make it an ace. Yeah, make it the first ace. That's already a quad. Of course, Spavaku hits the last shot there. But I think that is the fifth 4K that we actually seen on this match already. So this best of 3 has given us a lot of multi-kills. But not a single ace so far. So many attempts. Very close. Go. Early outplay. Bilani. That's a very nice shot from him, but a quick trade coming in from Crucial. Just to get a drop on him. Man down on both of the sides. Mighty Max will make that a 2 for the side of Illuminar. That's going to be the 3-man stack. Trying to go against the full side of Endpoint. And to be honest, at this point, it looks like this might be it. We were waiting for maybe a little bit too much out of Vertigo. But the that was one of those starts where it really gave us a very good understanding of what happened. How it went. And it doesn't look great. They could pull out this round and start gaining some ridiculous wins here, but the problem is Crucial will be shutting them down, and this looks like walls for them. No issues. Azubu will be dropping Katsiu, and that's just Furlan left in a 1 versus X. And for him to make this happen, I would actually give the keys of my car if he clutches this one, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So Cheatshot will be taking a win. Furlan does take a hefty headshot there. And yeah, we will be hopping into the next map, which will be Anubis. So let's take a little bit of a break because that didn't really work out at all in a way. So it is what it is. Let's take a break, hop into Anubis, and check out what's about to happen. Hopefully, that map will be giving us a game, because this one was a little bit of a walkover. So, let's take a break. See you there. So, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. We are going to be hopping into the third map of this series. This one's the one to actually work out, but yeah. So, we will be hopping directly into the 9th round. So this will be just giving the teams a chance to choose where they're going to be starting. And from the likes of it at the moment, it looks like it's a 1 versus 1. PHR does hit the shot, but or actually the knife swing there. Doesn't get the kill. And this will be Endpoint to decide where they're going to be starting here. So we are going to be just taking a step back and check out what kind of a game we're actually going to get from here. This was Anubis. I was checking out the stats for a little while here. Anubis was 86% map win rate for the side of Endpoint, but they do have less maps played. Meanwhile, Illuminar, they have 15 maps played with 53%. So I'd say like 8 maps they have won, 7 they have lost. Looking at the CT side balance, it's very 50-50, so it's 47.9% for the CT side, 52.1% for the T side. So basically, for Illuminar, it doesn't really matter where they're going to be starting. Now, on the other end, looking at the Endpoint stats that they have on this map, so it's a little bit more to that 40% on the CT side and closer to that 60% on that T side. So there might be a little bit of a chance that we are going to be seeing them either start on a weaker side just to make sure that they're going to play true, or they're going to be starting directly on that T side, and that's exactly what we're about to see. So they're going to go with the stronger side first, trying to make a little bit of a mark here. Meanwhile, rest of the players looking to show us a bit of a mark here, I guess. USBs popping out from Illuminar, not really hitting the shots that they're looking for. Couple of pop shots there. Katsu does find one of the first kills. Surreal will be going down. Good shot for him. That will be the boys looking good. Max actually wins the fight against Furl, and that's Bilani catching his own. Azul with a quick trade. The PHR comes out with Spavaco on his own, and the dualies will be good for 1. And that is the retake off the side. They're actually looking fairly good here. Nice shot for the boys in blues. Good job, good job. So far, looking exceptional. First round for Illuminar, a very good start for them. Now the question is how many CT side of rounds can they actually pull up here? The more the better. That's exactly what they're looking for. And off to the new one we go. That's M4s. Couple of shots through the smoke to make sure nobody's hiding on the other side of it. I'm looking at the stack at this point. Right now, it seems to be the way for these teams to just scramble by. Furlan will be finding that kill. Mighty Max comes out alive with that Mac 10. Good job for him. Just a bit short of actually dropping a little bit more. The double stack out of those Galils. It's going to work out for a kill. Katsu does get the trade for it too. This is actually a 1 versus 1. The B side occupied, but the problem is Surreal doesn't clear the angle. That will be a very nice job for him. A very good round. And Endpoint. So close of actually converting that into a round, but it just quite doesn't work out. The full buy goes for nothing, but they do a lot of damage towards the CT economy. Come very close of actually planting that bomb, but the problem is, as it is close, as it almost breaks the economy, the problem is they can still buy. There's no win money coming out of that bomb plant, so at the moment they're still just going for a new buy here, for whatever they can. And it seems to be an okay spot for them. Hear the sprays just singing. The rest of the teams, through that smoke at the worst possible time. PHR with Katsu holding on to that middle and works out for two. Katsu actually pops in with the second player for himself. Blinded back so far is the only one to find a frag after that first one. And I have to say, these rounds are getting very quick now. Illuminar. Seems like these quick attacks don't really work against them. They're very just aware of it at this point. Meanwhile, for the side of Endpoint, they do get into these very good spots. The problem is they kind of have to convert those spots into wins. Just getting into those doesn't really mean much when you're losing so many players left and right. And that's starting to be a little bit of a problem here. It's starting to get very expensive. Mighty Max finds the likes of Bilani here. That's gonna be the first kill at least for Endpoint, but a little bit damage has been done. Mighty Max has to be a little bit, especially if he wants to go in first. And it's just going to be a soft player to the touch. Some early kills coming in. They're starting to lose a couple of players here. Well, this is getting a little bit more interesting. Are we gonna see a retake? No, Illuminar after losing those two. That's a little bit of a sloppy round for them. Right now it means that they're just going to be saving, nothing else. Nothing crazy off the bat. Maybe a bit of a mistake there with the opening duels. Not really getting those conversions in. You gotta give them a lot of space with those weapons. Just to take 9s on a map like this, you can actually roll the enemy team with it.
Terrorists win.
Kaboom goes the bomb. And that's the first round on the board, and a very good one too. After trying to force in for so many rounds here. Finally make it happen. And that's how it gets very expensive for Illuminar. Well, first they're going to be saving 3 weapons, which means that they can actually go for a new clean buy here. It is going to be one of those FAMAS's brought back in. We're not going to see the ops yet. I was kind of waiting for that to happen. Anubis is a very interesting map for those long-range weapons. You can actually have some ridiculously good moments with them. Early kills coming in from Azubu. That's Spawaku just pretty much walking in front of the cross of that line. Just giving them a bit too much of a start there. Maybe getting a little bit more careful at the start on a CT. That could be the way to go. Especially, you started off well. Not a question. You just have to grind some couple of rounds here. And Illuminar could be away with a ridiculously good CT side. But right now we're just seeing them give out these frags left and right. That's gonna be a bit of a problem, especially for the economy, because it's not great. But we're not gonna insult them too much. Right now there's a way to pull it back. It will be the B side already occupied by the T's. The bomb will be going down. This is them trying to get a little bit closer. If they could actually even drop a player, that would be amazing. But no, it's not going to work out. Still looking for something that's working. And this seems to be Illuminar again, just defaulting around for the side of Endpoint. Endpoint, and I'm not entirely sure what this is right now. Giving away some very nasty entries, especially we just lost a player at the start of A site. And that's already Illuminar tucking tail. Not even trying to fight for that B site. And the problem here is that, okay, they might be saving enough money for the next rounds, but so is Endpoint. They're not losing players, and just look at the money stacking up. Even if they go fully down this round, they can still go for a new buy easily. Especially if they get that bomb down, as they have been planning for a couple of rounds here. Meanwhile, Illuminar is just saving just to survive. And that's not how you want to play off the CT side. I do understand the strategical importance of giving a couple of rounds, making sure that you have the buys for the next one, but you can't go on like this. You have to start the fight right about now. That's a good song, by the way. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. So, early flash towards the A main. Going to catch the same player. This time around, nobody's going to be holding that corner. This will be Illuminar just mainly stacking B and middle. And again, a bit of a questionable start, but smokes will be held. We are going to be focusing on this B stack. B main information coming out. Boys just taking the information that they need. Looking at this round right now. This could be them. Just taking a bit of a breather. B side again. And just look at this. They had the stack. The problem is they went for it. They didn't actually believe in it. And right now it's going to be leaving them into a little bit of a retakes position. Again, man down. Just losing a player at the start. Is this going to be another save? No, this time around it seems like they're going to fight at least a little bit. Furlan finds the kill on the Surreal, so that's a good entry. But the problem is they will be tucking tail again and just leaving the side, trying to save those. Well, this time around they actually have an extra M4, so if the player picks that up, that's going to be at least a perfect buy for the next one. But just look at the money. Yes, they're actually starting to gain a little bit of a loss bonus, but what is this? This is either genius or a way to flop the map here. This has been one of the most saved maps I've seen in a while. And there is a point to it to a certain point, of course, but right now we're really flirting with the idea of maybe this is a little bit too much. You need to start winning some rounds. You need to at least go down as a team once to know that it feels. At the moment, Endpoint bringing this to a tie, barely without even actually getting challenged. Not something you want to witness. That's the first kill. Ilani comes off with the kill. That's going to be C-Job with double to open up the B side. And this is exactly what we're talking about. It doesn't matter how many rounds you've saved because you need to win a round at least. That's going to be the kill to bring it back to a true versus street. So the bomb will be picked up. Crucial is going to plant it. At least something is working at this point. C-Jod burning down that long. That's going to be crucial off the angle to win that fight. And with so many saved rounds, and especially now that they're going to go down, yes, the loss bonus is going to grant them another buy, but this will be Endpoint finding their lead. Basically without getting contested so far. So a couple of flashes too long. Anybody who wants to go for that pick, they're going to see white. And with those two weapons, Illuminar are going to be tucking tail and leaving the side again. And here we go. Problems. Problems always. Ouch. So, round number 8. And we're still seeing the same old, same old. Looking at the buy, that's at least the op coming into shine a bit. Here we're getting just into a one-man loss again. And yet again, just looking at the start, Illuminar still not able to finding that impact to actually make this round a little bit more formidable. After this, we're going to be hopping into NAVI Junior versus TSM, so hopefully that game is going to give us some exciting rounds, because at the moment we're just seeing one team flunk entirely. That's not the way you want to actually go about it. Looking at the T's occupants of that middle and taking control of the B side again with basically no players holding on to that side at the moment. Mighty Max catches his kill. That's at least going to be the op with the quick trade, but Seajod will be just patting this round down. So a 2-man retake attempt against 4. This is just going to be another save round again from the side of Illuminar. They are bleeding these rounds like crazy at the moment. This is just insane. The point of cute already. Passing the strange station a mile ago. At this point, this is starting to get into that realm of a little bit sad. Kaboom goes the bomb. Here we go for more. So, 3 versus 5, 3 to 5. Endpoint. Like I said, their T side was a lot more heavy dependent on wins. Looking at Crucial's hold for stack con. Anybody who wants to actually go for that peak, that's gonna be Spavaku. Just a mistake walking in front of that line is gonna be enough. Round right here, seed shot a little bit low. They did get that one trade. BHR before going down. A quick peek coming in towards the side. Ooh, it's gonna be Furlong with a kill, but Katsuyu doubles it on that cross. And that's exactly that what Illuminar was looking at. Mighty Max catches Bilani. And that's gonna be the one sloppy spray coming out of Furlong. Really hitting the shot needed there. And that will be the first round in a long while for the side of Illuminar. I think that's 5 rounds in a row for the side of Endpoint that they won here. And finally, Illuminar will be stepping with their 4th. But right now, it can't be just this one round and they're gonna go again throughout the loop. Gameplay, whatever we actually saw there. They need to start chaining these rounds together. Illuminar, with the beautiful start that they had, already bleeding so many rounds in a row, that Endpoint, basically they have made this a very good T-side start already. Just a couple of more kills and they're going to be set off for life. A couple of rounds there, sorry. Looking at this round, Azubu will be leading these players behind that smoke. It's going to be the one pop flash to make a little bit more noise there. Nice catch from C-Shot. Drop gets you. It's gonna be Furlan with his own. Trade even actually catches the second one from the platform. That's gonna be PHR to actually activate. Finally, C-Shot with PHR with a quick trade. Azuwu comes out with a kill. C-Shot finds the second one. And Illuminar. The second they win a round, it seems to be that they're going to be giving this away. The one thing that they were looking for doesn't work out, and Endpoint will be finding their sixth. Berlin trying to hold on to this AK for next round. Looking at the money, they should have enough for a buy, but at this point, the problem is, as many buys as they have gone for, it doesn't really matter. They haven't just been working. Six to 4. And we have to think about the fact that Illuminar did take out those 3 rounds before. Looking very good, to be honest, there too. And right now, with that one broken buy coming out of those pistols, they did do enough damage to win that round. And from there it all started. Bleeding rounds left and right, not really fighting for them. At the moment, Illuminar, they need to find some kind of a pace here. That's going to be Azubu with the first entry kill. Again, PHR just taking a face full of it. And yeah, this is Mighty Max getting a little bit closer towards those double doors. Dumbledore. So middle control. Yeets the side for them. And just looking at this round at the moment, especially with the middle push Furlan. He needs to activate. He's not ready for this push to actually happen. Meanwhile, towards the canals, they're going to go for another 5. Bilani actually gets the trade from middle. But it will be Mighty Max with the A-side opener. Full side control. They can actually go for the plant easy peasy here. And right now, that's getting very expensive. Tick-tock goes the bomb. And Illuminar won't be trying to retake it. This will be Endpoint with the 7th round on the board. And I have to say, it's been a while I've seen an Anubis like this. Just teams saving round after round like crazy. And yeah, do you understand the fact that at some point you don't really have a choice? You have to go for that save just to buy it on the next round, but at some point you have to challenge the start of round 2 to make it happen for yourself. At the moment we have seen such a passive Illuminar. But on those couple of few tries that they have tried to go for entries, they did get absolutely blasted, so I do understand that. It's just a little bit unfortunate. So, another attempt, this time around only rifles, nothing else. Here we go. Endpoint. Actually, one of the kills there, Bilani with a double kill. That's a great way to start off the round. That's a good molly to actually burn him off of it. 3 versus 4 with a couple of the players a little bit low here. Have to be a little bit careful. Nice catch coming out of Spavaku. Actually drops down Crucial. This might look like a round that is actually going to work out for them. Let's see if they can actually keep this up right now. Looking at the spot where we're hitting. Azubu will be picked up at the end. And that will be the round done. A T-sided map is the cope in the chat. And the question is it? Sometimes just because the stats tells you a story doesn't mean that that's true. And our main question is about to be that, can Illuminar convert this on the T side? Are we gonna see a good T side from them? Or will this be just a very one-sided end? Bit of a freeze time, just waiting for the teams to get ready to turn these sides around. Now the question is, what kind of a pistol are we gonna get? Are we gonna get that default B-side stack? Maybe a bush towards middle? Bash towards middle? I haven't actually seen that in a while. I would love it. A-side play with a couple of utilities from the platform. That would be something too. But right now, the only thing we have is silence. Silencio. Alright. So we're getting a bit of a warning there. Hey buddy, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Seems like we're finally switched the side here. Morning, bro. Well, to me, it's actually a day already. It's 13:25, so in about a well, 1.5 o'clock here, or 1:30, whatever, however you want to say it in English. Meanwhile, we're hopping into the pistol round right here. That's gonna be Spavak. We're trying to lead the bush through the middle. This seems to be the way. Exactly what I called. I was talking about it. I was actually hoping for this to happen. Azubu. Perfect spot behind the smoke here, just waiting for these players to come through. He will be finding a 4K, maybe an ace here as well. Is it actually gonna happen? The last kill on a tip of his hands. And there it is, a full 5 ace. There it is. The first ace today. We have had so many quad kills. I think it was like 4 of them in total. And finally we're getting an ace. Took a little while, but finally it happened. I love it. And here we go. What a nice way to end that round. Right now we'll be hopping into a new one again, so middle will be occupied by Bilani, just making sure that he has the hold of it. This is just them buying pistols, nothing else. They did lose that round so quickly. Not even getting a chance to plant that bomb. It's not going to work out for them to go for any of the buys here. Meanwhile, Endpoint, they're just looking great. Enjoying this round right here. So as long as they keep as many as weapons, to be honest, the problem is if they lose a couple of weapons here and there, that could actually control the economy. But if against pistols, a deagle, a couple of deagles, you can actually try to hold this off very well. But we have seen those couple of mistakes, especially like this, when a full stack comes in front of you, makes it almost impossible to try to hold on to it. But Mighty Max at the end will be winning the 3K right there. So, saving 4 weapons is gotta be amazing. They're okay. No problems there at all. Right now, the only thing they have to do is just continue. Las palabras del Dios. Illuminar opting in for the full buy, AK straight. Not the full utility, but you can actually do a lot with this. Just a couple of smokes. What? Flashes could have been needed, especially through the smokes. A bit of an entry fight there. Both of the players. Actually, that was only Azubu taking a couple of shots there. All in all, it's actually basically fine. I'm testing out those A-side smokes. If nobody's actually lurking behind them. As much control that's needed, that's gonna be the way to go. HR with Katsu catching a couple of players at the start here. That's a very nice kill towards the B side too. This is just Illuminar getting every single trade. Sorry, every single entry at this point. None of them has been a trade. Endpoint.
Bomb has been planted.
Giving so many easy kills here at the start. We were talking about them trying to keep this economy alive, especially with the amount of weapons that they can. But if we're about to see a similar start to their CT side as we saw from Illuminar, this could be a very quick tie. We are just talking about 3 rounds here. This is going to be the 4th one. So, 3 more rounds, especially if they can actually moneylock Endpoint. That's gonna be it. And I have to say, so far, we haven't actually seen that much of a gameplay for neither of the teams. This has been just a couple of entries to save, Sometimes just a single entry and a save. No, barely any of the retakes, barely any of the real fights that we were hoping for. So right now, I'm a little bit confused. Saving ruins the game. To be honest, I kind of do agree with you. The problem is that it takes away from those crazy moments. Crazy moments that we are used to. That's gonna be middle control for the side of Illuminar again, but none of the CTs actually opting in to hold it from this spot. At the moment, they're just playing that A-side platform. And with that, they can actually do a lot. Now the question is, as long as they get their early kills. So, can't really go down that easily here. Push towards that A side with a player finally pushing in behind. That's going to be the name to actually open up the round. A nice kill on, and this is just Illuminar taking every single kill off the table. Not even coming actually even close. C-Job with Surreal again on the saving matters. And yet again, nothing else they can actually do about it. Yeah, I do get it. What else can you do here? It's just one of the one-sided games that we have seen so far, so it is what it is, I guess. Kaboom does go to bomb, and this will be another round for the side of Illuminar, and just look at this.
Terrorists win.
The amount of rounds already being won. This is a little bit scary, in a way. Nine to 7, just 2 rounds separating these two teams. That will be C-Jot with a very nice kill there at the start. Absolutely taking the control. But it will be a 3 versus 3 from Canals. It's going to be that little attempt to actually pull this back right now. Nice catch there. Can't see who comes up with the first kill. It's going to be the quick trade. Bilani comes out with Spavaku to shut them down on that push. It's just a hose down. For a little second there seemed to be a way to get back in there. But again, it will be it's just Illuminar with 3 rounds in a row. And they're just looking in for the 4th one to just make this a tie. And this is exactly what I was talking about. At the moment, we're not seeing that much from the CT side, and I'm not really trying to be insulted because we really didn't see from neither of the teams nothing on the CT side. It's just basically saves. Usually what you like to see is just a little bit more aggressions with those weapons. Not giving that much space for Illuminar to go for whatever play they want to go for. Right now, they're basically doing whatever they want. Let's see with the first shot. Again, this is a buy round looking in. To be just handled just like this. Berlin catches C-Jot. Right now, it will be Endpoint. Try to save those 3 weapons again. These rounds, they just turn upside down very quickly. Almost to the point that it's a little bit questionable at the moment. It's a little bit embarrassing, but that's the life of a CT side on Anubis.
Terrorists win.
At the moment, neither of the teams really showing us a game on the CT side. I'm still waiting for Endpoint to at least start a battle. We're just getting these very shaky 1 versus 1s where they can't really hold on to it. So you need just a little bit more power at the start of the rounds to make it a little bit more feasible for yourself. The question is, how long does it take for them to actually understand it? And usually that's the problem in Anubis. It takes way too long to get into that groove. At some point you just realize you've already lost the map. Mongols won the long game against Heroic. That's actually very cool. Congrats. That's gonna be the attempted start. 3 M4s, 2 5.7s here in the mix. That's the nade to open up the smoke, so a way to get in here. B-side will be attempted again, this time around. So much utility in front of his eyes. Can't actually even see what he's spraying at. But he does a little bit damage, so it's going to be the first kill for Ferlin. Bilani comes out with the second one towards the con. And again, the control falls for the side of Illuminar with the bomb being planted. And I think this is going to be a round, especially with the Endpoint not dropping a single player. 10 to 9. And the slow choke has been a bit of an issue. Are you choking? Are you choking? Exactly what we're seeing here. Boom goes the bomb, and that will be Illuminar leading here. At the first time in a while. with a very shaky CT start, just saving round after round. And here, it really looks like we are talking about a very T-sided game. Looking at the end of the players actually forming a side. Middle will be challenged again. Right now, that's a little bit of a sloppy spray inside that smoke, but as long as they keep it up, I guess that's for good luck. If you could catch a player like that at the end, at the start, that would be the way to go, but of course it's easier said than done. Right now, Illuminar. Looking at the map, they're actually playing this round very passively. It's just giving the space for the side of Endpoint. Maybe actually even starting to understand that maybe even Endpoint, they want to go for those aggressive plays, so they're going to give them the space to make whatever move they want. And from the deeper lines, you can actually hold on to it a little bit better. At the moment, that's going to be the first smoke to fake out the B side to make sure that they're going to get a bit of a move on it. But middle will be the right point to go for. Endpoint, they have been herded into these sites to hold on to them like it was mandatory. And right now, majority of the players from Illuminar are holding the middle. That's going to be the Canals paper, PHR, already with the first kill here. Going to be ending that push, but Sijak comes out with a quick straight. This will be the platform, trying to get in towards that A side. And right now, they're going to have to make a choice. It's going to be either now or never. They are going to be falling back from it. So 11 seconds left. They have to go for the full B-side push. And that bomb needs to get down from the quad. It's going to be Sijad. Bilani does get the first kill. It is going to be the sloppy spray. And that's going to be Bilani with the second one. Illuminar, they barely get the bomb down. But it's going to be Endpoint to win the round by default. And this is getting into a shit show. What the fuck was that? We saw a round like that coming in from Endpoint on Dust. And right now, seeing one from the side of Illuminar on their own map pick, this on Endpoint's map pick, I'm not entirely sure what to say. So here we go. A bit of a moment for them to talk. Could be the way to go here. That's a little bit of a slap to the face. They did play the end portion of it basically pretty well, but I think they were missing just a second. Or some kind of a mistake, because he didn't get the kill. That was Bilani with the defending shot. He did do everything possible needed to try to get that bomb down. Mighty Max with a quick shot towards the A-side platform. That's going to be the both of the players on the crossfire. Crucial actually does pop a shot in, but that's going to be the Molotov. He has to get away from that side to nade everything. It's Pavako coming out with a kill too. Illuminar, from the last round's mistake, they are going to be learning with a quick A-side push. But it's a 3 versus 3. This is very doable still. Very retakeable, especially with that Vamonos in the chat. I love it. Couple of tacos, burritos. I love it. So, a quick kill there. This will be the one player actually going down. So a 3 versus 2 retake. They're still going to attempt this. Pushing from the broken wall. But the problem is he's not ready for the player holding that smoke. And right now, I'm not entirely even sure what Mighty Max is doing on the side. That will be the shutdown. 11-10. Round away from map point. And I have to say, this map has come very close. It's a very tight map. Actually, a very good best of threes in a way. Vertigo was a little bit of a flop. But you did see a very strong Endpoint there. And of course, here in Anubis, Endpoint showing us a great start on the CT side, sorry, on the T side. But after it, it all just goes tits up. So that's the only problem they've had so far. Now it's more on to the stack. So looking at the money at the moment, this might be Illuminar just gaining their 12th. They don't have that much to play around with. Beepity hoppity boop. Beepity boppity bop. This is what the fuck I want. Eagle with a couple of 5.7s and MP9s. Slow push. Smoke. Defend off the B main. That's gonna be BHR with the first kill of the crucial. Azul catches that trade at least. Inside that smoke, he can actually do a lot. Opening it up with that nade. Delani pushes on towards the side with his teammates, understanding that they need to get that bomb down. Furlan with a smoke kill already. That bomb will be going down right about now. And a little bit damage done from Quad. They know it's going to be a hold. Surreal comes out with a kill to bring it back to a 3 versus 3. This is actually still doable right now, especially with the player so close to the site. The only thing they have to do is just hold on to it. But Seejod will be the last one alive after those couple of kills there. And Katsu shuts down the last player. And right here, it gets a bit tough. Very good song. So, what else are we gonna see? So, a full stack towards that A site, with the players funnel starting to understand that the push is coming in. It's even gonna be the P90 to actually find a kill there. Looking sufficient. Bilani comes out with one of the trades, but the problem is they do have the side control endpoint. They need to get over here so quickly. And fast. Not entirely sure what they can actually do from this corner right now. The op shot, that was the one way to actually get back into it, and he misses the shot right there. Burns all across the map. The kills coming in from Surreal to make it a 3 versus 3 from the broken wall. It's going to be Spavaku to actually drop down Surreal. This is getting chaotic. It is hectic even through the smoke, but it's going to be the shutdown from Spavaku and Furlan. Congratulations, Illuminar, making it a 3-10. A very nice series put on in Anubis, I have to say. On the CT side, it started to look very worrisome with the amount of saves that you had on the CT side. You have to go for a different style. Just waiting for the enemy teams to give you a round is not going to be the way to go. But on T side, looking exceptionally well. Just a one single mistake with the time on that one round there, but it doesn't matter. As long as you win it, that's the most important part. So it's going to be a win for Illuminar. Looking at the stats, how they're going to be placed up on this tournament. I'm trying to get that information really quickly here. Sorry, boys. So, Illuminar, they did have a loss before, but at the moment, this is going to be their first win. So, if they win the second game, that is going to be them going through. So, TSM and NAVI Junior, they're going to go head-to-head on the second best of 3 because both of the teams have a win. The winner of this one is going to be going through the playoffs. The loser of this one has to go against Illuminar for that playoff spot. So, let's take a little bit of a break. Thank you for staying for the first match. Let's check out what's about to happen on the second one. So, see you there. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we're going to be hopping into the second best of 3. So the first one was a little bit of a... well, it was quick, it was efficient, it got to the third map, and it gave us basically everything we were hoping from a best of 3. Upsets, some great plays, and some great situations. But at the end of the day, it will be Illuminar to win that best of 3. But we are going to be hopping into TSM going against NAVI Junior. You can see the full lineup over here. It's going to be the Danish Nico, Zyphon, Valde, Acor, and Sira, a fully Danish team, which is kind of interesting that we're actually finding ourselves in a situation like this. And NAVI Junior with Demon, Krabani, Makasi, Sentry, and Zeux. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce his name. I'm trying to do better, yes. Okay, hopping into the map picks. I was trying to understand what the heck this is. So, TSM at the moment, every single map that they have played for is actually worse for themselves, except Nuke, which is 67, and Vertigo, which was 44, but... Navi doesn't actually have any Vertigo games played. It's 0 actually on the board at the moment. But looking at the maps that we are going to be picking, it's Anubis, Vertigo, dropped, Inferno, Ancient picks coming at the start. TSM will be starting off with the Inferno pick. And Mirage if we need a decider. And Navi, on every single map that we have on the board picked, they actually have either a better percentage, more maps being played, or just a lot more grinded hours. This is just insane. Look at these maps. 16 to 12 on Inferno, a 44% win rate, so it's basically similar. That's the only map that comes close to 50-50, but everything else is interesting. So, 71% on Ancient, 35 maps being played. That's a ridiculous pool size coming out of Navi Junior. 25% for the side of TSM, and when we're hopping into Mirage, that's going to be a 61% versus 43, with Navi more than double of the maps being played. So, I'm not entirely sure what to say here, if this is going to be a 50-50 map, but everything from the stat pool is telling me that this is going to be a Navi win. Meanwhile, we do have TSM with actually some names, some veterans, so this is all up in the air. I'm not entirely sure what to say here, so we're just actually going to hop into this one. That's going to be the first kill from Makasi to start off the game. Nico will be taking a face full of lead. And Alex JR, welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, I'm casting. Yeah, we casting, bro. So, early fights going the way of Navi. But this will be TSM just in about a second to pop in here. Trying to do as much damage as they can. Oh, there's a little bit of a dot there in the middle of that crosshair. Just to make sure he's going to pop those headshots. But Zyphon still doesn't get the headshot. He's going to miss every single shot on that peak right there. But gets a little bit control. Spots the player. And now that's going to be information for his team to reel in, for them to go for that A-side play. Meanwhile, Zero is getting ready from the balcony. Oh, trying to pop that edge. That's actually a good play. Krabin is just a little bit too deep. That's the 2 entries needed to open up that A-side. Navi Junior. Okay, they actually have that 3-man stack towards the B-side, which means that they have to go for the retake right here. Zeux pops in for Acor. That's going to be Zyphon and Zero funding 2 of the players, and Demon left alone with 17 points of health to try to clutch this one without armor. He does have the smoke and a kit. If he finds a way to get onto the site, he might have ninja'd it, but I think this is just going to be him trying to save. Maybe going for the late defuse if he could find it. 13 seconds left. He does have the kit. Wait a minute. 9, 8, 7. He needs to get on top of that bomb. He's actually gonna go for the full defuse. Navi is going to clutch the round. These brains are ridiculously big. I am not sure what I just saw, but I did call it before it actually happened. I feel like a fucking monster. This is insane. Oh god, the first round already giving us a game. I'm a little bit surprised that TSM didn't leave a player to hold it. Okay, okay. We're getting a match here. Inferno starting off with a bang. A spit to the face. Hawk Tua. Right in those teeth. Navi answering with the first round. Directly at the start. Ooh, baby. Did you guys hear about her crypto scam? Yeah. Don't invest. Oh my god. A ninja defuse at the start. It's been actually a while that I've seen a raw ninja defuse just like that to actually ninjas yourself onto the side, knowing that the players are close by. It's just playing those moments so perfectly. Kurbani actually finds the kill on the siphon and 17 points of health. Boys, think about it. With our armor, a single shot to the body from that Glock was going to be enough. Valde, let's get one of those trays, but they do lose a couple of players. With that bomb plant, they're going to go for a new buy here, but this is starting to look a little bit questionable at this point. A-core catches another, but that's going to be Zukes. With at least the trade. Let's lower this table here to take a little bit of a better stance. Ah, my leg is killing. European Pro League starting off with a bang here. Okay. Seems to be a setup towards that B side at the moment. Makazi is giving them a lot of space. That's Nico from Timu. No, that's from Wish because he's a little bit older. To be honest, Nico is a good player on defensive roles. I'm a little bit surprised none of the teams actually picked him up for like the lower end teams like tier 2s. Well, TSM is actually over there, so they're locking him in at the moment. That's a good kill from A-Core to make this actually doable, but Zukes is just gonna run up to that pole. And that will be a night out with the boys. A defuse coming in Navi with 2 players left. A full buy from the side of TSM, and right now they did get a couple of kills. Knowing that the economy from the side of Navi is going to be a little bit low, they can actually go for some of the buys that they want to go for, especially with those kills. So we might see another buy-in from TSM, definitely. I'm pretty sure they broke the hut. Going for those diffuses so many times in a row. So right now, we are waiting. Super Stomp. Here we go. The buy will be coming in. All of the rifles with a MAC-10. Right now, looking at the play, which is going to be the best way to go about it, I guess. TSM. If they could actually win this round, all the earlier rounds are going to be forgiven easily. So they can actually start off their stacks there. That's not going to be that much of a problem. The economy is going to be very shaky from the side of Navi still. Navi is just playing a very passive game at the moment. Knowing with the rounds that they had, they might actually have another buy. So the idea here is to just give them a little bit space to go for whatever play they want. Which is a good way to actually head into the third round, not really knowing what your enemy team wants to do. But at the same time, usually you like to see that control at the start. But we'll see. It's about to happen in about a second, especially with that flash towards the long. Sentry will be pushed away from the arch. Gives a little bit more space for the side of TSM. With 35 seconds, they kind of have to get on top of that A site. This seems to be the way to go. Krabani, for some reason, turned back against him, but that's a perfect spray coming out of Zukes. Actually, takes out 2 of the players trying to push him from short. But that will be Valde and Sierra finding 2 respectable kills. It's a 2 versus 3 with them not knowing that there's a lurker from long already spotting one of the headshots. But the problem is he's not ready for Valde to be so close. Valde might actually think that this is going to be another push. He takes out the 3rd player. And TSM already looking to regain this game, but it's a ridiculously good kill coming out of Makasi. For some reason, Valde gave him the opportunity, and that wasn't that far away from a headshot. Sierra locks it down, but Navi, there were a couple of points there where they could actually brought that back. Oh boy, TSM. They do show us the reason they have picked this map. One of the reasons why those stats could be a little bit questionable, because they do play against better oppositions on their median games, so of course it's not going to give us the real story on the stats. And that's this point, that's the problem with the CT economy. You just have to lose a round and that's already tits up. Here we go. UMP from A core. Early shots coming in. Got a Wesker bounty actually to win that fight. Easy peasy. Another shot coming out from side from to bring it back to 4 versus 4. Sorry, my throat just decided to. Oops. Here we go. Pop into the site. Not actually spotting anybody, as this is going to be an A-side stack. Navi playing mind games here and doesn't really work out for them. And this will be around here on a board for TSM again. Trying to battle for those weapons, but they are going to be saving. That's actually an AK on the floor now. A UMP. I think there was a FAMAS in the play too. So, not actually a bad save looking at all of the things that they're picking up at the moment. 2 rounds of a loss bonus. Looking at the amount of money that they have, it's not going to be perfect. So, they could go for something. The problem is that it's again going to be a little bit of a sloppier round. So, you would want to avoid. Definitely would want to avoid rounds where you're starting to make this a little bit easier for the side of TSM. But if they decide to go for a buy here, which we are going to be seeing a bit of a half buy with the loss bonus from the next round, they can actually go for a buy. So right now the question is this good enough? Is this it? That's gonna be the nade at the start. Anybody who wanted to go for the banana peak. A lot of damage there at the start. Just looking at the weaponry. The FAMAS AK and UMP from the last round. It's gonna be the 2 Deagles dropped from their teammates. No armor. So they're just basically hoping for these lucky shots to happen. Getting lucky. Now sometimes it's gonna be the way, but most of the times you want to be in control. Off we go. Seems to be a setup as we are going to be heading into that B-side execution. Navi looking in to finally rotating the couple of players a little bit closer towards it. That's going to be the way to go. They have to be a bit careful. Will be the first one in line to catch that entry onto Makazi. But behind the second box, it's going to be Krabani. Not really finding a way to doing any of the damage needed. And that will be a 3 versus 4. Siphon actually drops 2 of the players right when I say the number, but it is what it is. The round will basically be over right now. And that's TSM with another one on the board. As long as Demon doesn't go for a crazy solo defuse again, it should be okay. Already saw one. Now what's stopping him from another one? Players starting to leave out the side, but this time around Sierra will be chilling. And it seemed like he had the right idea again. If he actually went for the same defuse... Sorry, boys. I would actually lose my mind. But, yeah, it's not gonna happen this time around, so we're good. Off to a new one we go. Navi finally having the money to buy in for this round. It's going to be a couple of MP9s. Of course, the money wasn't quite perfect from the last round, but enough to go for whatever they have at the moment. No ops coming into play, which might be the only bummer of this round. We're kind of waiting for a bit of an oppy-woppy. That's going to be a spray coming out one of the players. Not really finding the target. Zukes is actually going to find a kill under A-core. So, not a bad shot at all. One-to-one trade, but right now Valda and Siphon, they are taking care of the rest of the players on the site. And A side will be TSM's again. Right now there's a bit of a question, do they actually want to go for a retake? Makasi actually finds a kill there at the start. That's a very good way to start off the round for the retake if he wants to go for it. But Valde, meanwhile, did drop his teammate. A 2 versus 3 was possible, but right now Makasi is just thinking about saving that AK, nothing else. So, heading into the second one. TSM with 4 rounds on the table. Navi Junior. Kind of wondering if this is it.
Terrorists win.
God fucking boom. Oh boy. So, we're at least going to be hopping into a new round here. 4 Deagle straight, 1 AK from the last round. That's all they have, nothing else. And TSM. Okay. I was a little bit questionable about TSM has had a couple of rough games in the past, especially when we have casted them. But right now they're actually looking like they're a formidable opponent. Now we did lose a couple of games for Gaming Gliders and TNL, but they have had a 4 games win in the past 6 games. Meanwhile, TSM, that's a lot of losses in a row. Looking that crispy. They did win against Endpoint just a while ago. Lost against Ninjas in Pajamas, and to be honest, a loss against Nip is like losing against a garbage truck. As Siphon with the first shot on the Makasi. Sierra finds the kill on the Dukes. At least something that starts off the right way. But again, Navi not finding the countable trades here. That's gonna be Nico with a kill on the Demon. Zero gets the quick shot on the Cemetery, and this is again just another default round for the side of TSM. Of course, this time around, they didn't have a full buy or anything like that. It was like just a couple of deagles for them to test if they could bring it back. Didn't work out. That's what it is. You don't always get all of the points. Sometimes you do.
Terrorists win.
That will be a new round on the board. Navi Jr. going for the timeout here. And I do support this. Even though there hasn't been that many full rounds attempted. It's a good point to maybe talk about it over here before it gets totally out of control. Because already looking at some of these rounds here, a bit of a talk could have been the right way to go about it. They did have those chances on the rounds that they went for the forces and whatever saves they went for, so bleeding rounds like that slowly, that might be a little bit worrisome for the CT side, especially on a map like this. Knowing that they definitely can lock it down on the CT side here. And right now, There's that early aggression. A little bit of utility towards Banana just to make sure that it's going to be fended off. That's the Xiphon. From that middle's angle, will be dropped down. Semtru actually comes out with a double there at the start. Krebani steps in with one as well. And this is a very different round out right now. NAVI Jr. to make this a 3. Krebani on top of the balcony actually wins that fight towards the middle push. And right now, the only thing actually separating these two teams from a round is that last kill. Krebani makes that a double with Semtri. Actually, for Krebani, that was a triple. So, yeah, a very good round for him. Semtri opening up the middle play with that double defending shot. So, definitely worked out. What a roach. The last bonus was at max. And here we are. TSM with a hold from Banana. They could actually go for whatever place. They do have a lurker towards that A-apps at the moment. Just trying to either make some noise or listen to rotations. If we could get any early information. It's going to be the call for the rest of the teams to actually rotate around. Finally going for the bomb. So it seems like they're finding an idea here. Nico, let's go down through the smoke. That's going to be the early on kill for Demon. Nice way to start off the defense here, but still needing a little bit more here. We have seen these rounds still work out. 3 versus 5. The only thing they have to do is challenge that B side cleanly. If they could actually win those fights, that's basically it at that point. But even if they lose a player, that's very retakeable at that point, so they have to be crispy here at the first kill. You can just hear the silence of this round. Seems like TSM with the time left. They're just gonna go for the save. So that's going to be Navi with the 4th round. Not actually going for the... I'm a little bit surprised that they actually go for the B-side execution. We have seen many teams with a 3-on-5 situation actually going for it. So... But it's not the worst idea to try to save these weapons and just opting in for a full buy. Not giving them the op, not giving them a... upgraded AK. Sometimes playing it a bit more passive is going to be the right way to go about it, but I do like the action. I'm not a fan of CS saving all the time. The problem is in CS2 and even in Go's last portion, while we were going to go for this turnaround for CS2, it felt like almost every team were just going for saves again and again and again, and it kind of got boring at some point, so... The quality of the game kind of died there. In my opinion, that's one of the reasons why the CT side should get a little bit more money. To try to force them to go for those retakes a little bit more. No reason to save absolutely every round. That's just sucky. Here we are. 4 on the board. 1 round away from a tie. And considering how they started off, Navi is actually starting to pull this back a little bit, but there has been a couple of chunky rounds from TSM. They can actually fix those situations. Krebani actually comes up with a double kill from middle. That was the attempt to get the CT side's mid portion in the control of TSM. And right now, looking at the rest of the push, seems like they are still thinking about getting a little bit closer. That bomb will be dropped towards the second. Oh my god, Krebani with that AK. The control is absolutely superb. A double kill again. And I think this round will be done. Semtri will be just holding on to Nico if he's trying to push away. A shot to the legs and it's going to be enough. Not at 5k. We already had actually an ace on the pistol. On Anubis from Azubu. But this time around, TSM just feeding the enemy kill. Early aggression, banana push. And it actually works out this way. Nico will be finding that first kill, but that wasn't from banana. No, actually, it was on the corner of the CT's hold. Through that smoke, it seems. Or the utility. The smoke that it makes from that nade. Krabani finds the kill on the Siphon, so at least that is one of the equalizing shots. Maybe Krabani. Sorry, Siphon, maybe getting a little bit too active there, but it's gonna be Syrup with a very nice pop kill. X-Mouse and XT player showing us a little bit of a talent here, but it's got the trade at the moment from the side of NAVI Jr. Very crispy. The moment he got that kill, it's going to be the trade. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are going to get ahead from the pit. Oh, you can even hear them dropping in. Zeux gets the first kill from Acor, but it's going to be Valde with a quick trade. And Macassi has been left inside of a corner here, but it doesn't matter. If you corner the beast, he's just going to go absolutely insane. Macassi wins the fight towards the pit, and the second one towards the long. And it doesn't even look hard. Oh boy. That was TSM kind of falling asleep on a wheel. Not really something you want to see. If you are hoping that they can win this map, then maybe bring this either to a triple or make a bit of a challenge there on the second map. Again. On the other side of those smokes, Side is just waiting for the push to come in. That flash is going to be a little bit off-center, but Krabani, once that kill, it's a quick trade. Siphon, very active. Right now. That will be Sentry to the smoke to actually punish Siphon on the peak. Meanwhile, the rest of the players, that's going to be Walde to actually win his fight towards the construction. He's very low on HP. Macassi wants to go for the challenge. Nico, for some reason, just turns his back for Macassi. And that's just going to be the last two kills there. NAVI. Oh boy, they do make it back with 5 rounds in a row. TSM not really finding a challenge or even an answer to their defense. And this is an academy team going against the main team. I have to just let you guys know, with a couple of veteran players here too. And not just a couple. Almost everybody. The only one who maybe is a new up-and-comer is Sira. Nico has been playing and seen so far. Valde is one of the oldest Danish players that we basically know at this point. Of course, not thinking about the Astralis players. Acor has been playing in top teams, even in majors, just looking absolutely good at some times. And Zyphon, well, you know exactly what team he just got off from that Hooks' crazy lineup. Also some major playoff standings. So basically every single one of these teams have been on a major platform at this point. Meanwhile, NAVI Jr. are just giving them a run for their money. Okay. This will be the push towards the B side. First early on players, tagging that. Nico taking a little bit of a face full of shots. Only 1 kill coming out of that USP. You were waiting for a little bit more. That's a little bit unfortunate. Taps coming out of it. Weapons being swapped. Looking at the amount of armor, it seems like TSM, they don't want to go for the save here. They are going to be trying it just a little bit, but this seems to be like a little bit of a suicide mission. Boys just cracked there. Sorry for that, boys. Acor finds one of the first players to make this a 3 versus 3. 17 seconds left on the clock to actually go for it. This is going to be them getting a little bit closer. Somebody needs to get on top of that bomb. The problem is they don't have the kits, and it is just going to be the perfect play. Even if he catches it, doesn't matter. It's done. It just took way too long. They do clear out the site. Only if they found Sentry just a bit earlier. That could have been it, but it's just not going to be enough. It's a nice try, though. TSM, a bit away from the loop. If they started off that retake just, let's say like 3 seconds before, that's definitely going to be their round. But if some butts could be candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. So, it's not. Here we are. Pushing it to the limit, I guess. Nade towards the sandbag to make sure it's clean. This time around, nobody's actually holding on it, so... We're okay, I guess. And this seems to be... just a bit of a slower round, but Navi is spearheading the charge here towards that A side. Nice catch there from Demon. And first short. Catches that first kill basically for free. Meanwhile, Makasu will be the second one to open it up. This was a little bit of a invested round from TSM, and Navi will be finding their ninth. Now, if they could actually challenge this map, we are going to be hopping into Ancient, which is Navi's pick. And like I said, I was looking at the percentage. That's a 71% map pick for Navi with 35 maps played. So we're not just talking about a bit of a one-sided map. We're absolutely talking about their home map. Considering the amount of rounds played on this one and the absolute win percentage, it's just insane. Boom goes the bomb. It will be the MP9s trying to be saved. And they do hold on to them. The problem is, even if they actually pull them to the next round, that's just going to be them bleeding round by one. If they can actually challenge any. Navi. Just looking at the will of this team, if they actually want to go for a buy here, just the amount of money they have. 2,400 per player. Acor does have 3,500 if he wants to go for a scout. That could be something. But he's not going to actually go for anything. He's just saving for that op in the next round. The 3 weapons that were saved are going to go for whatever crazy plays they can. If they could get a double per player, that would be something. Valde does open it up at the start. That's going to be Makasu with a kill onto Nico. So one of the MP9s will be dropped. That's going to be Sirov with the second kill. Okay. Looking a bit doable. A bit of an attempt made. That's 3 versus 4 with 2 of the players very low. They do have the armor, but it doesn't really mean for much now. Single AK shot is definitely going to be enough. And behind the fountain, that's going to be Siphon. With Valde on top of the second box. A beautiful catch from Grabani. That's going to be a very clean kill. Even if Valde actually finds that trade, just look at the situation at the moment. I don't think this is going to be a retake. They might attempt it, as there's nothing to be saved for the next round. Sierra might actually save that armor, at least. So, and an MP9 on some of the apps fights, that's actually not a bad weapon. So, I wouldn't hate the idea of him saving, but Acor does go down with the MP Mac 10 trying to farm some money. And Sierra, if he could at least get some exit kills, the Ninja Diffuse is going to be off the table. I don't think Navi is going to go for the same mistakes, and he doesn't have the kits So for this to happen, it just needs so much to go wrong from the side of NAVI. And yeah, with 4 seconds left on the clock, this is definitely going to be Zero just blowing up the bomb. I'm not entirely sure what he's looking. Yeah, that was never gonna happen. That was so off the table, yeah. The timing was way off there. But yeah, doesn't matter. They can buy up fully on this round, looking at the amount of money, 6k per player. They're okay. You can hear the beautiful sounds of Inferno. Yeah. There it is. I love it. Okay. Technical pause here. Both of the teams. Seems like we didn't actually lose a player, as everything, the information is correct on both sides. Here we go. So, off to a new round. NAVI giving them just a little bit space to work on with this one. They are challenging that banana at the same time. There is a player on the other side of those sandbags, and if they clear it, that's going to be the first kill of the round. Nico from that angle. Actually, we have seen him pull up a couple of nasty kills from there. And it gets a bit more silent in this round. A lot of the teams wanting to go for that first move, knowing exactly what's on the line. First shot coming out of A4. He's going to be shutting down one of the players. Thus, missed the second shot. That flash is going to be enough for him to get away. He gets the second kill. It's going to be Zira from the pit to execute. And Zyphon with Zira. They will be finding the last kills here. And Zyphon picks up the op for A-Core. And that's TSM with the 6th round on the table. Right here. Still a full buy from the side of NAVI Jr. A couple one Galil will be bought in from Dukes. That's not gonna be the end of the world as long as they can go for those entries cleanly. There's a very good chance you can actually do a lot with that weapon. Even with the head armor. That's just Nico. Holding off the sandbags again, this time around not really getting challenged as the players are giving that banana away. NAVI still looking to gain some information with the slow play here. But it seems to be that A side is going to be the way to go again. With the players just getting a little bit closer to that angle here. And we are actually going to see a bit of a split. So it's going to be the middle and apps at the same time to execute towards that A side. And the question is, are they going to be using long for their advantage? No. It seems to be just a player lurking, but it's going to be dropped by A-Core. That's a very good early shot. Nagasi is very low on HP. Just a single Molotov could have been enough. Symmetry finds the diffuse, actually the balancing kill onto Shira. That's going to be Symmetry with the second one to Valve. Zyphon and A-Core, they do get the respectable kills, but to run in with the Galil. Even from that drop, he finds it, and Nico left in a 1 versus 2. He could go for the retake here. This is actually doable. Nakasi is ridiculously low on HP, and Dukes is absolutely one-tappable at the moment. Even from the long range, especially with that AK. And the only thing he has to do is just wait for that smoke to clear off. To give him that one chance, that one opportunity. That's gonna be Nico guessing, second guessing. 16 seconds left. He does have the kit, so that's 10 seconds for him to get on top of the site. A little bit too much time off of it. He does go for the first frag, but the problem is he's not gonna go for the side play. It's only exit kills, and Navi Jr., they will be making this 11. Oh boy. Some of these rounds started to actually hit your soul here. Oh boy. We weren't talking about that much. I was a little bit surprised Nico didn't feel the confidence to actually go for that round. That could have been a very easy separation into a 1 versus 1 there. But I do understand. Saving an AK could be a better option sometimes, but looking at the buy. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and that AK. A single AK for Nico. And this isn't the Bosnian Nico, this is the Danish one. So the Nico from Timu. What a good Nico. Off we go. Coming out from Demon, finds that first kill easy peasy, no problems at all at the start. Macassie with a quick trade after that Nico's kill. The bomb will be planted, 4 versus 3, and again TSM not going for the retake. Another round for the side of Navi to make this 12-6. Now, boom goes the bomb. At the moment, focusing on a little bit on the stats. Demon actually has 4-10, and Navi is still actually doing a very good job here. So, might be one of those situations where he hasn't actually got that many chances. He did do the Ninja defuse at the start, so props for that. Meanwhile, the last possible round on the table at the moment. That is just going to be the full push towards the middle on their own map pick. TSM trying to throw everything against the goddamn scrap, and it seems like it's not really working out because they're losing every single player, and this is definitely Navi Jr. winning their map pick and looking absolutely crispy while they do it. Last player from the library trying to look for a way in. Okay, Corey's gonna make this a bit of a challenge. A shot to the face. That has to hurt. But it's gonna be similar from Kurbani. And that will be the map done. So I have to actually say that that was a nice start there. But unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for a map win for TSM to actually challenge this maybe into a 2 versus 1 or a 2-1 or even a 2-0. So I have to say, Navi Jr. stealing their enemy's map pick, 44% win rate for them. They're going to actually make that a little bit better. Meanwhile, TSM, they're going to lose a little bit of a percentage there and make it a 13. So, we are going to be hopping into a break, and after that, hop back into the second map. That's going to be Ancient on the board, a 71% map win rate for the side of Navi Jr. That's their own pick. 35 maps being played. I'm not entirely sure why TSM left this on the board, because they only have 25% of a win rate here. 2 maps out of the 8 won. That's going to be a tough one, and I do know that they know how to play the map, even if they have a low percentage on it. I've seen them play it. The problem is, if Navi looks like that on Inferno, they're gonna look a hell of a lot crazier on Ancient. So let's take a break, hop back when we're ready, and set Q out on the second map. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. I started off a little bit too early there. And yeah, seems like we're actually ready to go. So, this will be... Sorry. Yeah, now we're good. Yeah. So, this will be the second map, Navi Junior's old map pick. We are going to be hopping into Anciento. And yeah, I'm at the moment just ready for whatever we're about to see. Especially with some of the players just already occupying the A side. Nobody's actually even holding this one, so a very one-sided round to start off with. And a good way to get a couple of kills there, Siraf will be trying to fend off the first line. Zeuxx is actually only one to find a kill already, so they do get the bomb at least down. The problem is, for them to already give a round for the side of TSM, those are some very good pistol shots coming out. This will be... TSM rocking the first round, but we did see this before. TSM on the pistol rounds, on Inferno actually looking very good. It was a Ninja Diffuse from the side of Demon to win that round back to Navi, but all in all, they actually started off the round well. So it doesn't really surprise me that we're actually seeing a very nice shot. A very good starting round there from them. Now it's all about to keep this lead on point. Early shots coming out from Zeuxx to that's actually Demon coming up with the second shot through. This is TSM actually going for the buy after winning that round. So a 2-entry game already for the side of Navi. And if they can keep this up, wouldn't surprise me that they're gonna have some good rounds here. Right now, it is just going to be a little bit of a slower play. A 3 versus 2. Nico and Valde looking into locking in this position. Seems like Valde will be going for the A main push for that information. If you drop a 2-player or 1, but the problem is Sentry is just waiting for that to happen. That is going to be him with a literally the only opening shot needed. And a round already for the side of Navi Junior. Answering back after that pistol. Not giving them even a moment of a lead. And TSM only saving that M4 for the next round. Nico still trying to hunt for a kill there at the end. Right now getting the info that the only thing he has to do is to save it. And let's see what's about to happen in the next round. I'm not entirely sure how much... Yeah, they're going to have about 3k per player. So, it'll be something amazing as a buy here. If they want to go for it. We might actually see like an MP9 setup, something like that. Wouldn't surprise me. Kaboom goes the bomb. That's already a very nice start there. Up we go. That's gonna be a Deagle, 2 MP9s, and a 5.7. To be honest, the 5.7 out of those weapons is the most scary one. That's actually Zero. First kill with Makasi. The middle peak coming in. Zero actually makes that a double. Okay, some good control coming out of that SMG. We are seeing some game at the moment. Good job. The only thing he has to do is just keep that up right now. Bomb will be planted. Navi already with the side control, even with a man down. This is very doable. A lot of damage done there to Sentry. Demon is going to win the fight against Zero, so finally he will be put down, but still a little bit more to do. That's going to be the one trade. Quick kill coming in from Zeuxx as well to keep the numbers up. And a bit of a sloppy spray there, but from Acor. 13 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't have the kits yet. It's done. I'm not entirely sure why it's on a site at the moment. Maybe trying to find that first last kill. Not sure if there's even kits dropped on the floor. And Acor basically just runs across the sides to save that weapon, and that's done. Navi Jr. with the second round, already. That comes very close to comfort for him to actually lose that M4. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. TSM NACS, huh? Do you really consider TSM as a NA team? Full Danish lineup? Or are the Danish like a secret American organization or something like that? That would be actually pretty cool. Ooh. Yeah, it's okay, I do notice that you forgot. So yeah. Team Solomid. I'm not entirely even sure. Is Team Solomid even doing well on other esports at the moment? Because they used to have, for example, the Astralis lineup, which is just insane that they let go of them. They didn't actually even support it well, so... Not entirely sure what that was about, but their own decisions. That's about to be the bomb down again. This time around, this is just a little bit of a simpler round, as they only have that 1-4. It will be them trying to just hold on to the... Well, to give out this round quickly so they can get to play the second one. And that's where we're about to see the mark. This is Cemetery finding the first kill onto Nico from the cave. Early kill, even actually converting that into an M4. 3 weapons. Nobody's here to stop him so far. From the long, one of the players very low, Valde. Has to find an angle where he can actually hold on to the site, but the problem is it seems like this is all just a ruse, all a fake. A full rotation coming in for only that 1 kill. They really believed it. That utility actually dump was very good on the side, and Demon finds one of the rotations, and that's going to be Navi Jr. with the second round already. So that's 4 on the table. TSM absolutely getting bamboozled at the start. Now the question is, how many weapons can they hold on to? The more they lose, the better. At the moment, Navi... They're making a very good example on this round. Sierra does get the double at the end, but this will be Makasi on a lurk, knowing that that M4 is the last one that they have. A shot on to Makasi. And Karabani will be fun in the last kill. Stays alive by himself, but they know they've done the job. As long as they cleared the site, that's it. Respectively. A bit of a timeout here for the players to maybe have a conversation on what's going wrong for so many rounds already. This is actually still doable for the side of TSM to easily pull this back into a good margin. The problem is, it's the way that these rounds look. There's just so much confidence at the moment for the side of the team of Navi. That they're basically doing whatever they want at this point. And Not really seeing that much of a stopping power coming out of TSM. And again, they have to go for a save because they lost every single M4. Right. Will be the likes of NAVI just finding their 5th round easily. Here we go again. Right across the grain. Right against the crane, just a full push. A side seems to be the way, and that is going to be the perfect call out at the perfect timing. Just look at that. Every single player. This is a full buy from the side of TSM. They have not a single player on that A side. And finally, they are going to be reacting as the bomb goes down. But these callouts from the side of NAVI Jr. is just looking superb at the moment. Every single one that they have gone for so far works out to a T. Right now, this is Sentry with Zooks and Corbani just shotting down the opposition. This, even the spray control to readjustment, just a full shot to the face of Baker. And that's done. Another full buy. 6 rounds on the board. Already winning half of the rounds here. Capable. It's like looking at a DM server at the moment with bots. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but just look at this. Whatever they have gone for so far works out perfectly. Meanwhile, for the side of NAVI, they're just stacking up these rounds. The logo is burning, everything is looking perfect. The only thing they have to do now is just to keep up the same energy, I guess. Baker will sing at the start there for a little bit. That will be the first challenge. Zero with Zyphon, they're finally finding these kills. That's gonna be at least a 1 trade coming in from Zooks. And a beautiful shot coming in from Sierra from that USP as well. So, okay. They do make this a little bit more doable here, I guess. And right now, this is all about TSM trying to finish off this round. And it's not about just this one round. They really need to keep this going. The more rounds, the better. It will be Sentry trying to still defend for this one. Catches one of the players with a molly, but that's all she wrote. Sierra gets us the quick trade. And I wouldn't actually hate the idea if TSM wanted to go for a tactical pause, but it's actually NAVI that's going to go for a little talk here. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure why. They didn't really... Losing a 1 round like that, yes, it's a little bit questionable, but at the end of the world, they're fine. So... this will be... that is just a ridiculous amount of rounds in a row. 6 rounds. Especially knowing the CT economy, how it works. That's just a slap to the face. Molotov's being used there. That's gonna be the way to get into that fight. Beautiful smoke to open it up. To actually keep up the control there. And oh, Sentry is going to be the second one in line. That's even Makasi coming out with his own AK shot. And oh boy, Acor will be the only one in line. Turned back against him. Valde, sorry, Nico, not ready for that Jaguar peak. And Acor left alone to try to pull this back with that one kill. He's gonna actually find the second pop from Donut. But at this point, this is just a sad song. Oh, who actually makes this a triple. Now the question is he ready for the player to be in front of him? That's gonna be the AK corner coming out. Quick shots from Demon. Thus is the round. Oh boy. I'm not entirely sure what to call this. The statistics told us that this was going to be a very Navi favorite game, but for this to be a 2-0, and especially in this matter, first map was 13-6. That was their own map pick, and we saw a couple of mistakes here and there, even actually from the side of Navi, and they still just steamrolled them. And now we're hopping into Ancient, the map that I've actually seen TSM play before, and they actually let it on the table for a reason. I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing. Mirage was about to be their hope. Nico with the shot through the smoke. At least one defending kill coming in. But perfect time out of that pick. It's gonna be Demon. Just inserting a little bit of fear towards that defense. Makasi actually finds the kill on the Siphon. And this must feel so good to actually kill some... Just get absolutely wreck some major players before. Ex-major players. Acor with at least one of shots here to bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Now the question is, does TSM want to go for the retake? 25 seconds left. No kits. Not even one. That's going to be 10 seconds left to actually get on top of the side. Again, it's taking a little bit too long, but Krabani is going to be gaining just a little bit of an angle here, especially through that smoke. It is going to be enough of a gap, and Zukes steps in with a double kill at the end. Yeah. Those are the weapons just donated to the heavens. And TSM looking at the money, yes, they can go for a buy, but it's not going to be perfect. Oh, Team Solo mid. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we're supposed to be impressed somehow. Nice gas from Dukes to gain that first entry. And again, this is just very one-sided. Demon comes out with a kill on the Zero. This is a force buy. They have to go for whatever they can. It's not about the buys anymore. It's not about the economy. They have to win these rounds. And again, just looking at how farly one-sided this is. Wouldn't be surprised if this is all we get. Bonnie even hunts down Nico. That's less weapons for the next round. And I guess this is supposed to be the great match from TSM. Already with a win. Well, the great thing is that there won't be disqualified or actually drop from the tournament. So, they still have a chance. Even if they lose this best of 3, there's still a chance for them to actually qualify. And the loser of this one, like we said before, is going to go against Illuminar. So, I guess that's the one positive thing here. If you want to call it that. And off we go. So, burn towards the fight here. Nico will win that fight. At least something works for them. So that's gonna be the first kill of the defensive round here. Now the only thing they have to actually go for is to try to keep this in control. A very good chance for the side of Navi to actually turn this around still. For the hordes. Excellent execution. Ball leads towards the cave. Nico actually finds a way. That's a little bit of a sloppy peek coming in from center. You're never gonna win that angle. Actually, Nico comes up with a double kill there too. Make this happen. So not a bad round from him at all. Right now, looking for a bit of a more of a mark here, but the problem is the TSM, the most rounds that they can actually get from this half is gonna be true. Catch from Acor to gain that kill. And that will be Krabani just flirting with the idea of trying to get that bomb down through the smoke. It's gonna catch that kill, and that's gonna be the round done. So, 3-9. Okay, they do win. I'm not entirely sure what to say here. They win the pistol. After that, it's 6 rounds in a row. 6. That is just ridiculous. And the way that they actually won those rounds, it was very one-sided. Then they win that one sloppy round out of Navi. Maybe sleeping on a wheel there from that middle play a little bit. Meanwhile, the last real gun round was the third round for them, and Navi is just blazing through with 9 rounds on the board. And if they, to be honest, I'm gonna call it quits. If they win the pistol, it's done. Even if they don't win the pistols, it's very likely that Navi's gonna take this, but there's still so much to be played for. Krabani at least catches the first kill at the start. It's gonna be Zyphone with a quick trade. Now the question is, TSM, can they keep this up? Makasi with a beautiful shot onto Nico. And Demon will be stepping in with his own. Acor and Zyphone will be finding respectable trades. Acor actually comes out with a second kill as well. So it's a 2-2 from both of the players. Right now, listening to the round, the bomb is gonna go down. And okay, at least they're gonna win the pistols. So the one round that we were talking about for a comeback, if you want to call it that, is on the board. But so much more is needed. This is so far away from done. We're literally talking about miles away at this point. Here we go. Bit of a silent round, but it's going to be the pop-in. Acor takes care of one of those USBs there at the start. And it's going to be like a little singing. Like to drop him down. That's gonna be the rest of the attempt. But these USBs won't be doing much. It's going to be the buy round, where we're going to be focusing a little bit more on how they can actually take care of these rounds.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. So many more maps, rounds needed here to make this happen, but it's going to be these two. To at least give me just a bit of a hope if they could pull this back into a victory. Early utility towards that A side. Nobody's actually holding it. They only have a player a little bit closer towards that middle, but it seems like they are going to go for a quick rotation. So, Dukes with McCassie will be stepping into this one. They want a challenge. And that will be the reducing smoke, but it's a little bit of a funny play coming in from McCassie, giving so much space at the moment for the side of TSM to go for that A-side play. Valde even kills Siphon inside that smoke. That's going to be Semster to pull it back to us. 3 versus 3. Karbani finds a kill. And right now, this is so much more doable. Oh, it looks likely at the moment even. Retake stepping in, Navi making this a 10. There we go, TSM with, actually I have to say it, that execution was good. Of course, it's a little bit of a gamble if the site is empty or not, but they do get the respectable kills. There's a little bit of a hiccup of one of their teammates shooting their own. But they did get the entries. They made sure that the early retake is not going to go down. But after actually planting the bomb, they just lose every single player left and right. And that is totally on TSM. Giving a ridiculous opportunity for a comeback here. And for it to be going up in the flames like that, that's tough. So, back for more. This will be Krabani going for that Ivy check. Meanwhile, Demon just waiting from long behind that smoke. And TSM, they're just occupying this space. They're not really going for anything crazy yet, but they are getting a little bit closer towards that site. Now, for what kind of a play do they want to go for? That's going to be the question. As Valde and Nico already finding the respectable kills, it's going to be a couple of shots through that smoke. It doesn't catch any of the players, but only if he knew how much damage he did. If he actually held down that spray, that could have been a kill right there. But it is what it is. It will be hopping. There we go. Just a bit of a silent spot in this round. TSM trying to play a couple of seconds off the clock, but it's starting to backfire as they are losing players. Krabani finds the likes of Valde, and that's not even the low HP player. 2 of the players very low. That's just gonna be a simple shot. What the fuck are they doing? What is the call out for the A-side rotation? They literally only found 1 player. Especially from the Ivy. That might be it. They only found a player, so they thought that that was going to be the lurker. And oh, they just didn't know that they had every single player stocked up and cut just stacking those cubbies. TSM will be gifted around here. And looking at the HP, this was actually very doable from the side of Navi. The only thing they had to get is those clean entries or defending kills. That's all. Oh boy. A bit of a missed call from the side of Navi. If they could actually see this from a Demo's perspective, that might break the brains out of him. Hei Weezy, welcome to the stream ja hyvää itsenäisyyspäivää vaan. Toivottavasti kaikki on hyvin. Tänään on ollut aika rauhallista, on pakko sanoa. Oh boy. That was a bit of a flop there. But hey, it happens. And like I said, if it only happens every now and then, and in most of these rounds your team is actually rocking it, so you're good. Itsenäisyyden muistelupäivä. Yeah, Finland became independent today, so... Good times. It's like 1918. Was it 1917 or 1919? I never remember this one. 1917, sorry, yeah. Demon finds the likes of Zero. That's gonna be even Nico drop. Zyphon finds a catch kill in between, but this is going to be a very clean round from Navi Junior. This is exactly what we're talking about. One mistake from the side of Navi Juniors, but they can step back into this game ridiculously quick. And at the moment, we are rocking the same scoreline from the first map, 13-6. Now the question is this all TSM road? Yeah, it's 1917, 1918 was the war, so yeah. All this gets mixed up. I'm not a true Finn, it seems like. But yeah, we'll be stepping into round 18. Nico already dropped a little bit low. That's gonna be Valde at least with the first entry sentry. They're gonna spray fully to the body at the moment. That's going to be A-Core still trying to look for a weapon with this Tech 9. That's a weapon actually dropped in somewhere. We could pick that up. Meanwhile, Zyphon will be finding the likes of Demon. And this is Navi maybe giving a bit of a sloppy defense here. Nico trying to bait out the shots. Anybody who wants to peek from Donut could be amazing for him. Then Nico actually finds the kill on the Krabani. Through the smoke and with a little bit of drill too. This is Navi Junior. Maybe giving them a round more. Looking at the money at the moment. Yeah, they don't have a lot. If they still want to challenge this round, God bless them. But if they want to save those weapons, that would be the way to go. They could actually go for some kind of a buy on the next round. But it is starting to get a little bit weaker at the same time. So TSM looking in to make hole for them team. Nice catch coming in from Makazi. Three of the players very low in HP. That's going to be huge with another kill. Makazi makes this a 1 versus 2. This is actually now a little bit more doable. There's a lurker coming in from the CT, and that's going to be the kill. Zira finds it and catches it with the Tech 9. That's an 8k being picked back up, which is going to be good for the TSM side. And a little bit of a tactical timeout from Navi to talk about and maybe have a little bit of a discussion here on what happened. Especially gifting around. Now the question is that one gift around going to be enough to give TSM a way back into the game? Because at the moment we actually just witnessed a very good round for them. Wouldn't absolutely surprise me there. Oh, Yaka. Silence out of this round here. Might raise your hair. Absolutely, just listening to all the commotion here. The full teams on both sides just looking in to make this happen. Of course, with the pistols, Zyphon is gonna actually make this a 4k, but Zero comes up with a quick trade there. Almost 5k spray down if that was possible. And that is 8 rounds on the board for the side of TSM. We're getting a little bit closer here. But we're not yet. We're not there yet. Go. Early utility. It's got to be the pop flash for middle, the Molotov for Simple's corner. Zyphon trying to challenge that pit. And just looking at how the players are orientated, seems to be that they are going to go for that tunnel play. Nico with the first shot there. Very good entry. A clean one, too. But a man down. Still looking into actually battling for this round here. This seems to be Krabani just a little bit low in HP. The only thing they have to do is find that one kill. I'm not entirely sure what the hell Zira is doing on that angle at the moment. Turning away at the worst possible timing, but at least Valde catches Krabani. That's going to be a 3 versus 4. B-side already occupied with a player from long. They just have to clean him. That's the kill from the back angle. Demon comes out with 1. And Semtree left in a 1 versus 3. And this is definitely not going to be an attempt. Saving that op for the next one is the only thing he can go for. A couple of very gnarly catches there. Good round. Boom goes the bomb, and we're a round away from 10. 2 rounds away from a comeback. And now it's getting a little bit more worrisome. NAVI seems to be that aid a bit too small of an olive to get choked on it. So somebody needs to tap that out. Meanwhile, looking at the buy at the moment, it's going to be a way scrabbly. Couple of smokes, couple of pistols. That's all they get. It's just 1 armor on Krabani. Semtree saving everything from the last round. And this is all they get. They actually have to get some ridiculous impact from that op right now. And we have to say, there has been a couple of rounds that we have seen these names just go very silent. So it's very stable on the side of NAVI, but some great plays needed. TSM. Ooh, that is sometimes when you hit on football, when you hit like the upper bar. Nice catch there. And a utility, even though it's from Europe. That's gonna be the smoke for the A-side execution. They are actually gonna wrap around here. Already with the cyclone coming in from Dukes. Caught up on top of that box. That's not gonna work out. Smoke to clear off the CT push. This is TSM actually playing a very perfect round at the moment. Just taking a little bit of time. No reason to go for anything crazy. $38 left. Semtree actually hits a ridiculously good off shot. I'm not entirely sure if Nico spotted the player. That's gonna be the op for 2. And middle has been infiltrated. You can actually see the wild cards spray there. And Semtree is going to actually back up back in towards the ruins. And I'm not entirely sure if they even heard him. They have no idea. Especially with the players wrapping on towards the side. They don't know if he's playing from long, A main, wherever he's playing from. And this will be Semtree left with a ridiculously point. The only thing he has to do is just catch these kills. But it's going to be Valde to try to play this off. Semtree popped in the head. Krabani finds the kill from the back lines. That's Zira. Siphon does the damage. Zira finds the kill, and that will be a Demon. With an inch of an opportunity, Zira will be picking up that weapon for A-Core, and TSM makes this a 10. That came so close. So close to a round. Is this actually about to happen? Oh, that's the question.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. Early kills, the trade's coming out alive. That's gonna be the round already. Bit of a hefty lead here for the side of TSM on this round. But that Sentry actually through the smoke, dropping one of the players. Zeus is very low in HP. Has to be a little bit careful here, as we have seen some of these players going down a little bit too prematurely. Siphon will be dropped down low as well. So at the moment, it's a similar situation. No utility for the side, only a flash and a smoke. With the bomb going down, this will be TSM trying to get away from the side, but it seems like NAVI, they want nothing to do with this. This is just going to be a save for next round. TSM actually pulling a comeback. This is 11 round on the table. NAVI choking on their own spit. Yeah. Are you choking? Are you choking? I have to agree with somebody in the chat. It is a little bit of a questionable save, but at the same time, they don't have the money. So, they know losing the weapons on that round might actually lead into TSM winning their 12th round and actually having a ridiculously good economy there, well. At the same time, if you save these weapons, you can actually go for another buy and maybe challenge again. So, it's going to be the full M4 straight. But that is a tough decision to make. To be honest, I would have liked to see them go for the retake, but at the same time, I do understand the save here. And looking at the amount of money saved with the loss bonus, they might even have a next round buy if they, as long as they save a couple of weapons, they're supposed to be okay. This is tough. Even the lag's telling us that this is about to be a tough game here. With almost 7 FPS per second, I love this. It's one of the smoothest CS2 experiences I've ever seen. Meanwhile, it's going to be the full A-side wraparound. To be honest, they had the players very close towards that B-side execution. They could have gone for the lurk. Sentry at least drops a player from the smoke. That's going to be the utility for the side, but already some damage to be done. Zukes comes out with a double kill through the smoke. That is huge. Zero catches one, but from the middle flag, Zero is in deep waters, trying to go for that fight. Sentry finds the last one. NAVI, they will make that a 12. Boys! Is it looking crispy at the moment. TSM, a round away from making it a 12, and they absolutely slop down. It's going to be the attempted A-side plays again and again and again to give them a little bit of a rebound there. I'm playing WoW at the moment, trying to make some quests happen. We good, boys. I don't actually have a problem with TSM. I actually just want the games to be even. The only thing I hate is dumb mistakes. But hey, it is. Like, teams do make them. So it is what it is. That will be the couple of good kills again from the side of Zukes. Is this gonna be it? We are just a round away from either an overtime or an absolute shutdown. Zyphon catches the likes of Krabani. That's going to be Makazi and Dukes. Both of the players very low in HP. Icor hits that off shot. And through the smoke, catches one of the players, Zyphon. Long control works out for one. And to be honest, at the moment, this is a lot more better of a map for TSM than Inferno was. I just enjoy watching CS in general. There you go. That's a good bro. I'm actually going to pin this comment. You are a bro. You enjoy that one. Acor shuts it down. That's going to be 12-12. Boys, we have liftoff for overtime. Anything is possible, even the third map. Mirage on the table. We were so sure that this was going to be it, especially with the start for NAVI. 9-3, and the only rounds that they got was basically mistake rounds. At the moment, there's a bit of a question for NAVI's CT side. Kaboom goes the bomb. That's Valde, Acor, and Zyphon at the end. Spearheading this round for TSM. Team solo mid. Really giving us a game here at the moment. Booyaka. early aggression. This time around, both of the teams get the buy up fully, so no pressure over there. That's the smoke for the second lane. Good trade. So at least Typhoon catches one of the players. He does get dropped by Demon. That was the little attempt for them to get that pit control, and they do get it. Krabonic from lane actually is going to be dropping down Nico. The only thing he needs to do is just get away. Sentry with a wrist-breaking flick drops the likes of Zero. And another shot for Sentry, and this round was needed on the regulation. Where were these rounds? Navi to gain the first round from... Ooh, that was a barrel of the weapon, yes. A 3K for Sentry. And hat-trick for the man. To be honest, it could be a footballer. Some of these pictures, they look like they could be playing for like FC Milan or something like that. Wouldn't actually think about that at all. That's the way, man. We're all in for the good love of the game. I just want to see some great fucking Counter-Strike. Good job. Just realized you're Irish. I'm actually not. I'm from Finland, originally from Dominican, so sorry to break your bubble, I guess. Here we go. And will be the peaks coming in from pit. Any of the players making a mistake, maybe. On that smoke, they have to be a little bit careful. Both of the teams. Yes, Sam just waiting for it to clear off. That's going to be the players just a little bit closer here. Siphon will be trying to lurk for a kill here. Meanwhile, Valde will be taken down to 2 HP. That's the kill out of Nico to open it up inside that long. It's Demon coming out with a kill. Nico catches the trade, but it's going to be Garbani to bring it back. Acor. Again, the trader. The bomb going down on the site. This could be TSM with a round here. No reason for Navi to save. They have to go for this one. If you are going to be saving this round, that is just going to be insane. Acor catches the kill on the Sentry. And from the Ivy, Zukes is looking for a mistake. At the moment, just burning a little bit too much time on the clock. Nice kill for him. And the time is starting to tick off to a space where this is not going to happen. He's just going to save that AK for the next round. And I have to say, there has been a couple of very sloppy retake attempts coming in from Navi. Meanwhile, TSM with actually a bit of a powerhouse move here to get that side control again. There's the nades, that flash, a bit of a pop there. Yes, good job, Acor. You're a very good boy. That's gonna be the early kill from Makasi. Siphon will be dropped down. Okay, this is a very different round. Fully blind Demon is gonna come out with a double kill. The pit control works out perfectly. Even some Molotovs being dropped for his teammate. Idea is to catch as much control as they can at the start, knowing that if they leave TSM with space to go for those executes, they have actually been working out very well so far. So whatever happens on this best of 3, I have to say TSM at least giving us a hefty ancient. But the question is, why did they pick Inferno? Maybe they just had a bad start. It's possible. These players just holding the other side of that smoke. Anybody who wants to go for the peak here, they're about to have a very nice time. That is going to be Demon catching the likes of Valde, trying to find that kill through the wall. It's not going to work out. The doors are going to be too much of a challenge for Acor. Demon catches 4 kills on this round to make this happen. Dude just went absolutely insane on this round. But still, on a 20 club, it's going to be Sentry with Zukes, 22 and 20. Meanwhile, from the side of TSM, now the players hitting that 20 club, but they are playing very much of a stable game here. So it's more of a team effort from the side of TSM. And it's not that much of an individual play from the side of NAVI. Of course, there has been some rounds that we have seen these names absolutely pop off. Now the question is, what's in the script? Is this going to be a 2-0, or are we going to see the third map? We're going to see. Are we set to this game? Early flash is being used there. Nice catch from McCassie. Drops him, and Demon drops his own teammate. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake there, but a 1-to-1 trade in a way. Oh, TSM, they're going to enjoy this one. The bomb is definitely going to go down. That's the smoke for long. And the Molotov's coming in. This is actually Sentry with a lot of control on this round. The only thing he has to do is hide and wait for the attempted pushes. Zukes comes out with a kill here. Drops Siphon. That's Carbane with 1, and that's going to be the round. NAVI Jr. making this a map point already. 15 on a board. Unless the rest of the TSM squad go absolutely nuclear here at the end. That's going to be a beautiful smoke. And it is definitely going to end the attempt here for Zira. Wait a minute, they're actually starting to get a little bit closer to the side. That's a very sloppy spray. Zira comes out with a double, but it's going to be the catch out of that op. Do not let that happen. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He comes close. Kaboom goes the bomb. And so does the attempt. And that was actually a very nice attempt from TSM. We have to say it. Whatever you're feeling about this best of 3, that came very close. A lightning shot offshot to actually close it down. Ooh. Flash for mid. Self-flashing himself here. He's not going to go for the peek. That's just all for show. OMG. B side seems to be the way to go. That's going to be Nico and Valde. Both of the players finding respectable kills, but Demon, oh boy. He escaped hell because he's absolutely wrecking this side at the moment. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing. The brother is showing us some ridiculous skills here. As long as you keep this up, this is not going to be fun for anybody. TSM, absolutely no reason to think about a save. 3 versus 2. It's going to be the first catch out of that corner team, and the only thing he has to do is just stay alive. He's going to go for the second one. Oh boy, that's 4K for him, and this is going to be the shutdown, boys. We are done. It's going to be a 2-0. On overtime on Ancient, we finally lock it down. And 16-13. NAVI Juniors, they make it happen, and just... There we are. So yeah, NAVI Juniors, they make it happen, and that was an insane match. I was a little bit worried that it's going to be very one-sided after Inferno, but after the 9-3 start, that was just NAVI starting to lose some rounds there. Some mistakes done left and right. TSM starting to come back. Actually pulls it to an overtime, but at the end of the day, they couldn't hang on the server. Congratulations for NAVI for actually getting through the playoffs. For the side of TSM, they're not done yet. They have a win and they have a loss. Now they just have to go against Illuminar, and the winner of that game will be going through. We are done for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast, and we will see you in the future whenever it happens. Right now, it's bye-bye from me, and tune in for the tomorrow's matches because we still have some more. Have a good time. Bye-bye.